Yes, that's right. Tiger Baker coming to you from the Tiger Tour opening event here at Q-Master Billiards. We've been going strong since 11 o'clock today. A lot of technical difficulties, but we are set, ready to go here. Ladies finals in full effect. Cheryl Pritchard is on table number 65 in the finals. We're down to 3 people in the over 525 division. The Reno Villanueva winner playing Brian Lane on the TV table next in the finals. But right now we're looking at the hot seat finals in the 525 and below between Braden Clark and Quincy Tucker. Quincy's had a great event here, so has Brandon. Braden has had a stroke together. There's going to be a 7-6 race here. Both players are guaranteed third place, with the winner guaranteeing second place here. So quite a bit of difference in money. A phenomenal payout with over 70 players here. $1,200 in added money. Let me repeat that. $1,200 in added money for our players locally. This is a race 7 for Quincy. Braden needs to get to 6 to make it to the championship. And we'll be right back. All right. Braden went to kick at 8 ball there, didn't make contact, so that means Quincy Tucker will come to the table with a little 2-ball out to start this set. This is the 525 and under that drew almost 40 players today. Playing for $800 in first place money, playing all the way down to 7th, 8th. We had a combined total with the 3 divisions of over $1,600 in first place money alone. Trying to give back to the players here locally in Tidewater. The sponsorship with the Tiger Tour and Tiger Products has made it to where we can all benefit from the sponsorship in California and make sure that our players are taken care of correctly. What a great turnout today. We had a great women's field here. We're down to our final two. Cheryl Pritchard having a long day today, but also having a good time here with all of our players. Daryl Davis is in a 5th, 6th place match with Mr. Ryan Martin. Ryan's on the hill. Daryl's needing about 4 or 5 games to get back into it, but Daryl's had an incredible tournament here. Incredible tournament. But going back to what we're looking at here on the stream, Braden Clark, and listen up, all you people that can come and listen to this, we'll have an event once again here at QMaster at the end of October. Look for in your emails, look at your Facebook for this for the end of October. More added prize money, more games, more fun, more everything. We want to make pool fun for our league players, for all of our tournament players here. We'll be having 2 more preseason events here before we crank it up with a full schedule of events in January, in which we will be having 3 different people represent us in Las Vegas, Nevada at the BCA World Championships in the upper division, the lower division, and also the ladies division. I want to thank a few people that got us going here with their advice and with their help. Jessica Adams, thank you so much in the ladies division for helping out, getting us some players here. Beautiful event for Miss Nancy Harnett to finish 4th place in the women's event. And right here with the above 525 action, we're in our 3rd place match with Reno Villanueva. And you know him by Nigel. And Nigel's had an incredible outing here, losing to Brian Lane in the hot seat match, but he's playing for 3rd place right now. Well, 3rd place is guaranteed. Whoever wins this match is guaranteed 2nd and will be playing for the championship next on this very TV table that you're watching. Quincy Tucker, by winning that first game, has turned this match into an even race to 6. These players are being a long day here. Long day here. A lot of great pool, a lot of great fellowship. No problems across the board. Ryan Martin just closed out Daryl Davis for a 5th, 6th place finish. He'll be going on now to play Stan Gower in a race to 7 on table number 66. We have Jessica George over here. She's been wheeling, dealing all evening, taking care of all the players. One of the best waitresses here at QMaster. If you want to come in and see Jessica, she's a jack of all trades. We'll say she can do everything in this building, from welcome you in to letting you say goodbye at the end of the night. But she's been a fantastic waitress this evening. We couldn't have better, and we really appreciate her. She may be on the stream with us in a little while when she gets off to commentate a little bit and let everybody know about what's going on here for her. And it's just been a good situation here. So thank you so much for your service. Let's go back to the action.
Daryl Davis, 5th, 6th place finish. Give it up for Daryl Davis. Nice tournament, Mr. D.
So we're down to 4 players now. 4 players on the upper division. 3 players. No, make that 3 players in the upper division, 4 players in the lower division, and we're down to our finals for the ladies. Quincy Tucker hung the 4 ball there. Let's get back to the action. We'll do some more talking about the tour a little bit later, but let's get back to the action. Braden Clark shooting at the 4 ball, just going to let it nestle down on the bottom rail. Doesn't want to be straight on the 5. He wanted to have a little bit of angle to come up on the 9. He's got a little bit of angle here. He's really going to have to stroke this ball to get closer to the 9. Let's see what he does. I didn't try to do too much with it. We're saying goodbye to Artie Moskowitz. Had an awesome tournament here. He'll be back again. I know that. His wife's been with him all day today. She'll be back also. Ryan Martin just clinched a spot in the Final Four of here in the Tiger Tour. He will be playing Stan Gower on table number 66 and an even race to 7 on table 66. Good luck to Ryan. Good luck to all of our players here. That's a hell of a shot by Braden. I tell you what, it doesn't matter what your Fargo number is here. We do have limits, and we're going to try some other things for you above average players, so be on the lookout for that also, so you can come and get a piece of this action over here with the Tiger Tour. Braden Clark, though, with that shot on the 9-ball, ties this match up at 1, and as we see by looking at this handicap, that Braden needs to get to 6, Quincy needs to get to 7. Everybody has an equal chance, especially in a game of 9-ball, to have a chance at advancing and winning some of this money. A point system and everything will be announced. And like I said, these are preseason events to get you ready for the 2024 season. That's a great break from Braden there, sinking a ball in the side pockets. Got an open look at the 1. Balls seem to be lined up after that with the 1 and the 2, and we'll see what he can do with this match here now. I tell you right now, after a long day at the tables, we got somebody coming over to the table, Mr. Daryl. I tell you what, Daryl Davis put on a show for the ladies and gentlemen this weekend. He'll be back next time. He's going to take the title next time when he comes back. It's been a long day, a lot of glitches that we got through, but I'm going to tell you what, Daryl, it's nice watching you play. And you can pick up this video and this audio and let people know next time when you get here, you're going to run the show here and win this whole thing. Congratulations on a 5th, 6th place finish. Some fantastic pool and strong field. We'll see you again. All right, Daryl. Yes, sir. One ball being hung in the pocket here. Braden barely got sight here. May have to curve the ball just a little. I think he could see the edge of the right side of the 1 ball. I know Quincy's been playing fantastic pool today. And Braden, a little spin, coming out for a 2, little bump. Oh, that's right, that's right. Did we win Calcutta money? Did we? Did we get Calcutta money? Hold on one second, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Daryl Davis finishing in the top 6 in the Calcutta, winning Tiger a little bit of money also. There's always a good thing. Back to the action. Q with a shot. 3 ball in the side pocket. Gets a little bit of love off the corner, but the 4 ball goes all the way down to the rail. Going to be a difficult shot, whether he's going to try to cut this in or is he going to try to bring it all the way up the table, but we'll see here. Banks in full effect. Dead so kind of rim there. These diamond pockets can be tight, but it's an equalizer for everybody in this game of 9-ball. The one big difference that we're having here in this tournament compared to other tournaments is if the 9-ball falls, it falls. Don't have to call the 9, and you do get 1 golden break per match. So if you got a good break and you make that 9-ball in, it will count 1 time per match. And with all these games played today, I think we only had a handful of 9-balls falling with the numerous matches that were going on. Braden pulled his head up a little bit on that 6-ball, but there again, he's getting a little bit of love by leaving it where it is. A 1-1 match here. We're off to a slow start, but, you know, that's what it's all about here is when we're playing this 525 and below, to be able to get an opportunity to go on the stream and get some publicity of or whatever you're trying to do. And being able to go home on YouTube and watch it at a later time, find out about what's going on our tour and other billiards things that are happening. We're going to start having a podcast in a couple months. We're going to do player interviews when we get everything finalized. After negotiations with Tiger Products, a full sponsorship is started and is continuing as we speak. Quincy sinking a 9-ball in the corner, taking a 2-1 lead here in the hot seat finals of the under 525 division of the Fall Blast here at Q-Master Billiards. I'm Tiger Baker, co-owner of the Tiger Tour, along with Miss Chris Wiley. Been here since early this morning. We turned it into a one-day event so we can open up the house for the proprietor here, and even with 70 players and a few things to get over with early to get this thing going, it's turned into a beautiful event here. Quincy with a strong break, but the only ball to fall there was the cue ball and a couple others. But Braden is right now here. If you look at it, with Quincy up 2-1, we technically have a race to 5 here. Braden's got to look at the one ball. A fairly open table. Going to have to do a lot of work to get around to clear this table for sure. Yeah, down to a handful of players here. It's been a long day, but a really good start for the tour. I'm looking over at table 65, and Cheryl has just won her 5th game. She has a race, a 8-6 race against her opponent. Just an update on the ladies' portion of this Tiger Tour here. Fall Blast. Cheryl Pritchard's up 5-4 on Paige. Yeah, Cheryl up 5-4 on Paige Frost in an 8-6 race here in the finals. Paige actually made an incredible jump kick 9-ball at Hill Hill in the hot seat portion of the ladies division. So on a race to 8-6, 5-4, Cheryl still needs 3. Paige just needs 2. It's going to be an interesting final here for these two ladies playing for some real good money here. Let's go back to the action here on our highlight table. Braden's at the 7-ball, looking to cut it in the corner pocket. Come up a little short there also. Going to have a real thin cut here for Quincy. But should be able to come back and forth and get on the 8-ball. With his skill level being toward the top of this division, I don't think he probably won't have any trouble to 7 and 8. It's just a fact of getting back on the 9-ball. So all you players that have out here listening to the stream, want a piece of this action, last week of October we'll come out with some more announcements very shortly. Keeping these preseason events open for you so you can get a taste of what we're going to do for you and what we can offer you as tournament directors and proprietors here to make sure that we know that we care about you, and any suggestions, you call me, Tiger Baker, 472-8874. Give me a buzz. Let me know what you think. Reno Villanueva, who has to win by 1 game over Nigel. He's up 3-2 in the race. I remember Cheryl Pritchard up 5-4. And we also have Ryan Martin playing Stan Gower. Put it on. Quincy Tucker now up 3-1 here in this hot seat match in the lower division here. We're joined by a strong pool player herself right here. I'll tell you what, go ahead and say hi to the crowd out here worldwide. We're going nationwide from here to California. From here to California. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the crowd. Let them know what you're about. Come on. Braden's got the break here. He's down 3-1. Braden needs to get to 6 before Quincy gets to 7. So it's a real important rack for him. He doesn't want to go down 4-1. It'd be a lot better to be at 3-2. Smashes the break. Nothing falls on the break, but it's not a good layout again. A lot of balls bunched up in the middle of the table. What do you think? Any prediction on this match? Well, we had a co-commentator. She was too shy to get on the stream, so maybe we can talk her into it later. But Quincy Tucker looking at the 1 ball, up 3-1, can take a pretty decent early command in this match if he can get out this rack here. And when you watch Quincy play, not only is he a real good player, but his temperament is very good. Really nice guy, and something you want to model your game after if you're one of the players out here in Tidewater. All of you, APA, BCA, everybody knows Quincy, a real good guy, and had a fabulous tournament so far. Braden with a jump stick, popping a 1, making a good hit, and it squeezes through the 9 and 3. A little bad luck there, but looking over at Paige Frost, linked to the table 8 ball. Commentating from a distance. She got a piece of it. From here, Cheryl's got 2 balls to get out. Want to say hi to Miss Chelsea out here nationwide. She just got engaged to the pool hall. She's working so many hours. It's like she's married being here. But she's been hustling tonight, making sure everybody's been taken care of. And we just want to thank her for being here tonight, okay? All right. Chelsea may join the commentator a little bit later and join me and do some commentating. Plus, she sings very well, so maybe we can get her to sing a song for all of you, okay? All right. Quincy back on the 2 ball here, trying to go link to the table. Makes a good hit. Well, the stream not working for a while. It's good to be able to show you a little bit of everything. The ladies decided they didn't want to be on the stream for the finals. They want to get home at a decent time. We're at 10:42. We should be out of here by midnight. But with 70 players, it's good to get everybody home and let you enjoy your Sunday if at all possible. Paige just cut the 8 ball into the side pocket. She's rolled up enough to where she's going to have a difficult shot at the 9, and she really needs this shot. She only needs 2 to Cheryl's 3. It's either going to be a 2-2 race or a 1-3 race after the shot on a 9 ball. Should be very interesting. Quincy Tucker with a shot at the 2. He's going to keep it there for the 3 ball. After the 3 lays here, he's got the 4 and 9 tied up together. So he's going to hit top English, go to the side rail, and try to break this 4 ball out. Let's see what happens. Stroked it nice. Going to come around and maybe he's got himself tied up a little bit here. Got to be careful here on where you leave it, especially in 9 ball. You don't want to leave any easy combinations for your opponent. He's going to have to go to the bottom rail and kick at this and basically hope for the best. And here we go. Had a 9 ball moving, hit enough speed to come back and forth. Ball's hooking a little bit. He does have a shot on the 4 ball, though. Looks like Paige won that game, ladies and gentlemen. She is on the hill to probably the biggest tournament championship she's had in her young career. Cheryl's going to need 3 games to Paige's 1. Oh, and a 9 kick, and that's what 9 ball is all about. Right there. It don't take but 1 break for somebody to get back in a match, and that's what happened right there. 3-2 here makes it a race to 4. Braden Clark. Make contact, let the ball fly around, and all of a sudden a 9 ball drops in the pocket. Everyone has a chance to win the way that these tournaments are set up. Everyone. Three-two here. Braden Clark with 2 needing 6. Quincy with 3 needing 7 makes it a race to 4. Hot seat match. The under 525 division here at Q Master Billiards. Braden put a little juice on that 1 ball, rimmed it out, set it up kind of pretty here for Quincy. Looking at the layout of the table, if there were to be a run out here, this would be the one for Quincy. I'd say put a little bit more heat on that than he wanted for sure. He's going to try to take that 2 ball in the lower pocket. Looking for a back cut here, but he can also brush the cue ball off the 2 into the 3. So he's got a double shot here. He's hitting it low, and looks like he's going to really have to back cut this real thin to be able to get in the corner. Didn't quite hit it thin enough. Let's see what kind of roll he gets here. Easily up to Braden the shot on the 2 ball, which is all he can ask for here. The loser of this match will play the winner of Stan Gower and Ryan Martin, who are playing even. They're right below the limit of what we've had for this 2nd division. Both have been playing a really, really good pool. This should be an interesting semifinal match and quarterfinal match. Yeah, Braden's got I tell you what, it don't take but a couple rolls, and he got a roll here. Quincy looking over the shot. He knows that luck hadn't been on his side the last couple games. He's shooting a good game, but some of the breaks have gone against him. Taking a real close look at his 2 ball, trying to find out if he's going to masse around it, maybe take a jump shot, or go ahead and kick it off one of the rails. It looks like he's going to. The options don't seem too good for him here. I think he's going to go for his jump stick. Yeah, that's probably the best thing that he could do here to make contact. That's what you want here no more than anything. In our ladies championship, Cheryl Pritchard's at 6. Paige Frost is at 5, so that's a 2-to-1 race now with Cheryl needing 2. Paige is on the hill looking for a championship here at the Tiger Tour Fall Blast here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Braden Clark shooting at the 2-ball. Hits a 2, gets shape on the 4. Needs to draw back heavy here on the 4-ball or follow it through the 8 and 9. Let's see which path he takes. And took the right path, but he didn't make the ball, and you know that's key. Reno Villanueva just won another game. And his quarterfinal match with the semifinals coming up shortly. Quincy over top of the 5-ball. Let's see if he's just going to try to play safe here and make something happen. Went for the cut, busting in the 4. Maybe times are changing here for him because he's got a nice kick to knock the 8-ball in the side and keep his turn at the table alive. With even a better look at the 5-ball now, the 6-7 in great shape. So if he cuts this ball on the side, it should drift down to the bottom rail and come back out for his shape on the 6. Hit a little strong here. May have scratched. A dead center in the scratch. Not what he's looking for there at all. This would be a real basic 3-ball out for Braden. And even at a skill level here, and you're playing for a lot of money compared to what you're used to playing for, this 3-ball out's not a gimme. Let's see what happens here. 6-ball stop for the 7. You want some angle. He has a little bit of angle here. Maybe put a little bit of low English, draw to the rail, and kick back out for the 9. Seven, beautiful position here by Braden. Braden works here at Q Master Billiards. Got the weekend off to see if he could test his skills against some of the best in the area. Drills the 9-ball dead center pocket to knot this up at 3-3. Braden needs to get to 6, Quincy to 7, so technically Braden's got a 1-game lead, needing 3 more racks to Quincy's 4, and he'll be coming to the table break. Tell you what, Paige Frost, 3-ball in the side. I'm going to talk you through these here if I can. She needs shape on the 5. Got shape 5, 6, 7. She got a nice layout here, guys. A nice layout. Let's see what happens. 4-ball follows it in. It comes out pretty heavy for the 5. She got a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for a title. Over the ball's very quick. 5-ball dead center. And she kisses off the 8-ball and scratches. This gives Cheryl Pritchard with a 4-ball out and ball in hand. Chances are she's going to be out. Braden Clark with a break. Sledgehammer. 9-ball was moving in that way. It's another scratch in the side. Cheryl Pritchard with a 4-ball out, sinks to 6, leaves herself. Maybe she would have hit that a little better, but she's got good shape on the 7. Cheryl rolls the 7, beautiful. What she has, you can't see, but I can. So cue ball's near the side pocket. She's shooting the 8 in one direction with the 9 all the way back. So she can either just make sure she makes the 8 and leaves herself long, or try to do something a little bit extra on this 8-ball to get closer. So we'll see what she does here. This is not Quincy's best pull of the day for sure, but he's only a game out of making it to the final, so we'll see what happens. Cheryl Pritchard sticks it, follows it. Ooh, almost scratched. Has a length of the table 9-ball shot. And being that she can't make any more mistakes, this will either take her to the hill battle, or it's going to give Paige Frost the title. I'm going to call it from a distance here. I'm 4 tables away, but I can see it well. Left-hander Cheryl Pritchard looking at a long distance 9. She's over the ball. 2 or 3 practice strokes. And here she goes, ladies and gentlemen. And she missed a shot. But does she leave Paige anything? She left Paige a long distance shot here, but this is for all the marbles, Paige. This will be a title that will always be yours. Tiger Tour champion for the ladies, 1 shot. Money. Money, money, money. Paige Frost. Tiger Tour champion. Paige Frost, Tiger Tour champion. The hot seat champion Brian Lane has entered the building to a standing ovation from the crowd here. Brian Lane's going to be in the finals of the upper division. Undefeated for the day, the only undefeated player in the upper division. We want to congratulate Cheryl Pritchard on a strong second-place finish in the women's side. And your champion, Paige Frost.
Give it up for Cheryl, second place. Hey! And Paige Frost, your champion of the Tiger Tour. Great job.
These guys are feeling it out here on this TV table. It hadn't been their best pull by a long shot today, but you know what? They're here for a reason. They've earned their right to be here where they're at. Tell you what, Reno today lost his first match with 19 people, and he lost it to a Keen. And after that first loss, he's now playing for 3rd place in the upper division with a chance of meeting Brian Lane in the finals. Reno had wins over Aiden, Tom Saplicki, Troy, Phil, Bruce Reed, JR. I mean, the list goes on and on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive wins for Reno to get to the semifinal match. On the other end of that, instead of having to win 6 straight, Brian Lane. Let's talk about Brian for a second. Brian went against Bill Mason his first match and won big. Then followed that up with Troy Roche, followed about by Eric and Nigel. So Brian coming in the door, he's played 4 matches a day and he's won all 4. No one's been close to beating him except for a hill battle with Eric. But Brian's sitting in the championship of the winners bracket. He'll also be playing for first prize prize of $775 plus other money. So let's see what happens here. Right back to you. Braden Clark, Quincy Tucker. Yeah, it's not the boy. I tell you what, when you're in a battle like this, a little bit of nerves, big field, you've come through. You're the only 2 undefeated players in the whole tournament. And it doesn't get any love there. It leaves Quincy a long shot on the 7. Very makeable for him. Where the 8-ball's sitting, no matter where this cue ball ends up, unless it's scratched, he should have a good shot at the 8-ball. He's got enough room to even play this with dead center English or maybe a little bit of right to cut down on the angle. But here we go. Quincy with a real nice shot back and forth. He wasn't scared of the speed there. That was a beautiful leave on the 8-ball. Beautiful shot for Quincy Tucker. It looks like he's straight in on this 8. He'll just have to draw this ball back. The further you draw it, the easier the 9-ball will be. Just don't want to draw it back in the pocket. He hit it perfect. Takes a 9 in for his 4th win of the match. That takes Quincy Tucker to 4 wins against Braden's 3. We're now in a race to 3 for a spot in the championship. here in Virginia Beach, Tiger Tour. Quincy Tucker with a break, 4-3 lead here in this winners bracket finals of the 525 and under. Another break, and it looks like, no, he didn't get a scratch there. He got a little kick on the cue ball. Nothing falls. One ball's open. Got a little messy table here. It's going to take some work to get this one taken care of. I'll tell you, somebody that's caught a gear, though, is Reno Villanueva. Looking at the 9-ball in dead center as usual. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reno's at 5. This is a 7-6 race against Nigel. Burning the midnight oil here at Q Master Billiards, 11 o'clock. We should be out of here by about 12:30, turning this 2-day event into a 1-day event so you can enjoy your time at home with a family. Proprietor can have all they need for tomorrow on Sunday also, with big leagues and open play coming in here. And it's a great thing to be able to finish this in one day. Ladies Championships done. We're down to 4 people on the under 525 division, and we're down to just 3 players in the over 525 division. All right, Quincy came in that. That was a real nice stroke there. It's a confident stroke. Let's see if he can string together a few balls here and take command of this this match that will send one of these players to the finals. 3-ball with a little low English off the rail. Be able to bring it back to the 4. He struck that really, really nice. Put it right on top of where he needs to be. Should be able to send that 4-ball with a little right English off the bottom rail. Should take the cue ball right over to the 5-ball. 4's a little thin here, and where the 5-ball's sitting, if he comes back up the table, he should be able to shoot the 5-ball directly in the side. So, important shot here on the 4-ball. Nice cut. He's going to have to go up and back and up again, which he's hit some very good speed here. Got a little love off the 9-ball, 5-ball in the side. But as you see, the 6-ball's down here off the rail, so he can't baby this shot. He's going to have to hit some either heavy draw to bring it off the side rail, or even hit top English to bring it back over toward the other side pocket to have an angle to shoot to 6. He's going what I said first. He's going to try to draw this at an angle. This is not an easy shot. He didn't make it in the side, but he made it in the corner. Chris Wallaby taking pictures of the ladies' winner and runner-up, and I'm going to get in that picture, so we're going to go dark for a second while this match is going on. Ladies champion Paige Frost and Cheryl Pritchard. We'll be right back, but we will leave the video portion on. This is Tiger Baker signing out just for a minute. went to take some pictures with the ladies for their championship. I'll come back, and Quincy's ran off 2 quick racks here, and looks like he's got a really nice out here already. Told you when he catches a gear, he's a hell of a pool player. You'll be seeing him in the upper division, I'm sure, in a couple months. And as soon as I talk well, you know I'm going to jinx him right there. So he's leaving Braden a fairly easy out here with a 4, 7, and 8 sitting in the pocket. If he can shoot the 4 ball, Jessica, and come down for the 7, I think he'll have a shot at winning this game. What do you think? She said, yeah, that he's got this. She could be right here. Seven-9 combination, and Jessica was right. Braden did win that game. Which takes him to 4 with Quincy at 6. So Quincy is on the hill needing 1 game. Braden needs 2. So we still got a contest going on here. Ryan Martin, Stan Gower, 4-4 in a race to 7 in their quarterfinal match. Semifinals will be the winner of that match against the loser of the one that you're watching right now. So Braden Clark coming back 6-4, needs 2 to take it to the boat. All right, let's see if Braden can get a golden break here and take it hill. Let's see. I just feel like something's getting ready to happen here. Sledgehammer break. The 9 moves a little. 1 ball scratches again. If there's been any problem with Braden here, he's scratched on 2 or 3 of his breaks. Doesn't look like an easy table to get out here from, but you never know. Once again, we'd like to thank our corporate sponsor, Tiger Products, out of Burbank, California, showing some love for the 757 area and the Tiger Tour. There's a substantial amount of added money going straight to local players here. We will be having some pro events also coming up. We're looking to hope and land a Bob Stocks Memorial and some other things that are on the horizon. Chris and Tiger making it happen here. 1-4 combination. He come up a little bit short on a 1 ball here. I'm curious to see what he's going to be able to do with that. And like you've seen with that 9 ball falling earlier, we don't want to go. Quincy does not want to take this match hill because if it goes hill, anything can happen in 9 ball. So all you players locally, anybody listening, or if you're hearing the rebroadcast of this on YouTube, come on and play. 9 ball. Anybody can win any shot. Opponent can make 8 balls, miss the 9 ball, and you win the game by making 1 ball. Where else can you do that? Quincy plays a really smart shot here. He might be able to see the edge of the 1 ball, but the idea was good to be able to put more pressure on Braden here. If he cuts to 1, though, and comes back to the 2, this could be an out for Braden. Hey, followed and scattered. He is on 2. Does Q let him know that he's on 2? Remember, for you guys that are out there, you must tell your opponent that they're on 2 fouls. It has not been done. He can do it up until the time he comes to the table. Burning the midnight oil here, 11-13. Would rather get it done than not get it done. Q shooting into 3-ball, 4-ball out will take him to the championship. I think he was looking to bump the 8 there. He's left us a long, long shot here. Not at all what he wanted. The natural carom off the 6 is going to run into this 2-ball cluster. You're going to need a little love on the shot, but the main thing is you got to make the 6-ball. Here it goes. And he rimmed it out. Hasn't left Braden anything easy here. I mean, he can cut it here, but if he doesn't use top left here, we could be looking at a 3rd foul, and he has still not told him that he's on 2 fouls. Being that he hasn't told him, the 3-foul rule will not be in effect here. Cue ball doesn't scratch, so he would have been safe there anyway. But remember, if you got your opponent on 2 fouls, make sure that you give him the information that he's on to, because if he gets that 3rd one and you don't let him know, it's not lost a game. It's just another foul. Q looking for a long distance 6. Natural carom will come down to the bottom rail to the 8. Once again, he's got to make the 6-ball. He nails it. It comes up short there. Comes up short. He's going to kick at this 8-ball, I think. 1 to the rail first. There's a lot of options with this shot, though. If he goes to kick it, there's just enough room to either make it straight in, or the 8-ball can carom off the bottom of the 9-ball and still make it in there. So he's got a big window here. Went off the 9. Nothing was guaranteed there at all. Got a little tweener here also. Does he go for the cut, or does he run it up the table? There's enough angle. I tell you, this is going to be close both ways. I wouldn't want this shot. Not me. Not me. Braden hit an incredible shot on the 8-ball. We're going hill, ladies and gentlemen. Nails it here. We're going to a hill match. It's all going down to 1 game. (6-5) Quincy Tucker. Quincy needing 1 game to get to 7. Braden needing 1 game to get to 6. This is why these two are here. They're battling through some nerves. They're battling through some shots, but it's all coming down to 1 game. And about $300 difference between 2nd and 3rd. So this is a real big game for both competitors. And whoever loses has a strong competitor coming, whether it be Ryan Martin or Stan the Man Gower. Paige Frost has just come back into the room, champion of the Tiger Tour here. Went through an undefeated session, knocked off all the ladies she played today. First time I've met her, but I know she'll be back. She will be back. And I guarantee she won't go for $10 or $20 in the Calcutta again. She's going to have to pay some money to get that. That's right. That's right. So all you ladies want a piece of Paige Frost, you come on out here next time. She said the more the merrier. She's going to go for back-to-back titles when she comes back here in October. Fantastic performance. Double-dipping Miss Cheryl Pritchard, who's been on the national tour before. So great accomplishments for Paige. We're very happy for her, and we know we'll see her again. Just a great, great match. And we're hill here on the hot seat match for the 525 and under division. These boys have been battling terrible. Paige, go ahead and put your headset on and turn on. We can talk a little bit. Paige, why don't you let everybody know? This is going nationwide, too, now on YouTube across in Tiger Products out of Burbank, California is who's sponsoring us. So everybody wants to know a little bit about Paige and where you're from. And as we speak, the game is over just like that. A 3-9 combo from Braden takes him into the championship match. What an incredible shot there to finish. You show up and the match is over just like that. Just like that.
Magic.
So Braden Clark, winner. And in Reno, Villanueva with his 6th consecutive win coming out of the loser's bracket, makes it all the way back to the finals against Brian Lane. They're going to be on the TV title match right now. We'll give you about a 3 or 4 minute break, and we'll be coming back. Reno's played 100 games consecutive. He's ready to finish it off, and Brian's ready to go. We'll be back in 1 minute. Are you hanging around for a little bit? All right, we got the over 525 championship of the Tiger Tour Fall Blast right here in Virginia Beach with Brian Lane, undefeated. Needing to get to 7 against Reno Villanueva. Needing to get to 8 after 7 consecutive wins on the loser's bracket after losing his first match today. I'm joined here today by your ladies champion, undefeated champion. Oh, wow, Miss Paige Frost. How's it feel, Paige, being a champion the first time out here on the Tiger Tour?
First time ever, actually.
First time ever, and gets a title. Now it's Jessica Adams with over a 500 Fargo rating. Cindy Sterling, Nancy Harnett, just a cast of heavy hitters. But the biggest one to talk about is a world champion, Hall of Fame member, been ranked on the women's tour nationally. Not only did you beat her once, you beat her twice with one of the most incredible shots in the hot seat that we've seen in a long time. And then coming back in the finals and having a really double dipper overall and coming back and winning straight up the way you did in the finals. A pleasure watching you play today.
I mean, she definitely played extremely well. Like, that's an understatement. And any of those matches really could have gone either way. It was more good fortune on my part, but not to sell myself too short. I did shoot well. I made some good shots, but there were definitely things I can improve on, for sure.
Well, that's a good thing if you can improve on things after winning a title, huh? So,
Always.
yeah,
There's always something you can improve on.
That's right, always. We enjoyed watching you play today.
I
It was a
enjoyed
real
playing.
good format. Things started off very slow, but we got a pace going now, or we've turned a 2-day event into a 1-day event. We got 2 more matches here. We got the finals here of the over 525 championship, and we have a quarterfinal match that is almost over. The winner of that will play Quincy Tucker in the semifinals here on table number 64. And as soon as that match is over, they'll come over and play their championship right here behind Brian and Reno.
You
So
got to give Reno props. I mean, 7 straight wins in a row to bring him up to here.
Yeah, it
From the
reminds
other
me
side,
of the...
that's just mental fortitude that people don't have.
Yeah, it's about, I think it's about 2000 and maybe 2005. Mika Immonen at the U.S. Open here when it was at the Sheraton lost his first match and ran off 13 straight matches to win the title. We didn't have quite that heavy of a field, but for him to lose his first match in a long day of playing, it shows why he's a world champion. Reno won the world championship in the VNEA Classic and also went to the BCA championships in the senior division and was a world champion there also. So I'm sure, Paige, you'll be having some more of those titles put on your back now, too. Now, all you ladies out there wanting a piece of Paige Frost, she said come get some. That was before the telecast, but she wants more and more ladies out here
Never
to
afraid.
be able to play. That's right.
Never afraid to play.
With this added money, especially in the ladies division, we put a minimum down that we barely covered, but to be able to put added money with a little bit of Calcutta money for a $50 entry fee, I'm sure you did well today. It's a nice little day for you, huh? So we're hoping to have more entrants and get that prize money. It's not all about the money, but still it's nice to be able to come over here when you're spending money and gas money and the whole ball of wax to come over here and go home with some decent prize funds.
Well, win, lose, or draw, for me, a lot of it is experience because this is the first year that I've ever done anything outside of the tournaments that we've done at World's Events Gaming. Like, I've never did the map tour up in Peninsula Billiards until this year, and like the year before that, I was the very first tournament that I did that you did last year was like a 3-4-5
Yeah,
tournament.
we
That
drew
was
over 100 players in that event. It was really fun.
Yeah, that
How'd
was-
you do in that one? Remind me, Paige. Did you do all right?
I didn't win it. I came in like 4th.
Well, you're cashing. That's half the battle, right?
Yeah.
And as you see, Reno's come out of the gates. Won a 7-ball run here. Brian missed that combination in the corner. Reno's just got to pull back just a little bit here for the 9, but he pulled up on it. Did I jinx him there or what,
I think
Paige?
you gave
But I
him
think he got a
commentator
good
curse.
roll there, too, though.
Yeah, I was going to say.
He's going to be able to make contact. He's probably going to either...
I think he's
Not
going to
gonna
do
be
like a
save.
cross bang.
Going to have to
or-
try that. From this angle, it looks like he's got a chance to do it.
I'm going to say if he misses it, though, he's going to hang it.
Very surprised. I guess Reno was more worried about pulling that cue ball back than concentrating on pocketing a ball. And we all do it,
Oh, absolutely.
especially at this time of the day.
this time of day. What,
11:32,
11:30 at
been
night?
playing pool. I
7
think we got started right before 12, so it's been 12 hours straight.
Yeah.
And being when you lose that match, you know, you got a lot of matches to come
Oh,
to that
yeah.
loser side.
You're going right after the other. You don't get too much of a break.
And Ryan Martin just lost in his quarterfinal match, which brings Quincy Tucker to table number 64 to play his semifinal match against Stan Gower. They'll be lining up on 65 with a winner coming back and playing for the championship on the same table that we're watching Brian and Reno go at it. So where are you from, Paige?
Originally, I'm from Surrey, Maine. And
Surrey, Maine.
Yeah, I'm from
Okay.
way up north. And the Navy brought me down to Virginia, so I just lived in North Carolina, and pool kept me in North Carolina.
So you were in the service yourself, Paige?
Yeah, I was in the
Family.
Navy for 6 years. Oh,
6 years.
oh, I think he's got it.
Oh,
though.
there's 9-ball for
Ooh.
you. 9-ball again. 2 rails in a corner, and if it goes in, it goes in. That's what makes this whole game an equalizer. So any of your girls, even out there that are 300, 200 Fargo Raiders, you're going to get a couple games on the wire against people that are more experienced. But as you just seen, that 9-ball can go at any time.
I think he dogged it.
And he may still get this in the corner pocket, did he?
I don't think so.
No,
Ooh,
he
no,
didn't.
he
Let
left
Reno
him.
a little long shot here after missing the last one. Let's see if Reno's still got the focus there. I know Brian,
Pressure.
I'd love to have that shot back.
Absolutely. Pressure's on. But there's still a lot of game left to play, so it's never out until that last 9-ball falls.
So Ryan Martin with a good event here and just lost 7-5 to Stan Gower. And Paige, I'll be right back. Paige will take you from here. Reno won that one.
Yeah, Reno won that one.
Reno got the first game, which automatically just turns this match into a no handicap match now. So they both need 7 to win the title. I'll be right back.
Reno's going for a side break, so I bet he's aiming for one in the side pocket. Yep, there goes one in the side. Ooh, an unfriendly bump from the 6. There is a push-out rule, so he can choose to push it, and Brian can take the shot if he likes it, or he can give it back to Reno. Yeah, I think he went for the push. Looks like Brian's going to take the shot. He may have left Reno with a 2-5 combo. Welcome back, Tiger.
Yeah, we're back for the duration here.
Reno pushed out. Brian took
I
a
don't know if he can
shot
see
at
that
it.
too or not, Paige, can he?
I don't.
Yeah,
I
you're
think he
right.
can.
Yeah, he can.
He can. He's going for a 2-5, I bet.
5. Still want to make sure he don't go up too far on that 3, not to have a shot 2. He had that perfect. What do you think the chances are of him getting out from here, Paige?
I mean, nothing's tied up. I think the hardest shot he's going to have is getting from the 4 to the 6 without hooking himself. Excuse me, for the 8.
And by the way, before I went over there and checked on a score, I want to thank you for your service to this country, and especially the way this world is. I want to thank you for all you've done.
Oh,
I
thank you.
really do.
Thank you for your support.
Just like you said, Paige, I think he's got pretty straight on his 4 ball. He's either going to have to cheat a pocket and really drill this with heavy top, or want to have one hell of a draw here. And it looks like that's what he's going for, is a draw.
If he can get onto the right side of the 6, he should be able to get out. But it's going to be a matter of...
He pulled back really nice there. Just roll this in, come off the bottom rail. It's another touch shot here. You don't want to come back too far. Got to hit it hard enough to get it there and still pin it down here on the rail to be able to shoot this 7. I don't think I'll have much trouble this page.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, very nice. You're right. If you've won 7 straight, you've got your stroke working. Just got to keep that energy enough to finish the deal.
At this point, it's going to just keeping gas in the tank.
Speed's perfect.
That was a really nice shot and really good placement.
Nine ball in the corner puts Reno up 2-0 here in this final match. Coming to you from Virginia Beach, Virginia.
As you know, though, Tiger, it's not over till that last 9-ball falls.
That's for sure. That's for sure. And what's very strange is the second match that Reno played after coming off a loss was against Tom Saplicki in a 9-8 race, and it was Hill. Tom missed a ball with 4 balls left on the table, and Reno would be going home 2 and out. Wow. Instead, he's sitting here after that, playing for the title.
That's what's important, is even if you're down, you really just can't give up. You've got to keep believing that you can still pull through in the end. Because, I mean, if you don't believe you can do it, no one else is going to believe that you can. That's
right. The mental part of this game, when you get to a certain part, is a big percentage of what you can do. Now, speaking about Tiger products, they got some new jump sticks coming out. We'll be giving you a lot more information on product development they have going on, a lot of gloves, shirts, the whole ball of wax. So as we're doing these preseason tournaments, heading up to our January start of the actual tour, we'll be able to provide a lot more information to you as we're going along. And I know that you'll be competing for that ladies division and representing this tour at the Las Vegas BCA Championships in 2025.
Absolutely.
Have you been to Vegas before, Paige?
I have not been to Vegas before.
Right, that might be your first time there if you don't go before then.
I love new experiences, and that would definitely be, I don't want to say one-of-a-kind experience, but it would definitely be a very unique experience that I don't want to pass up.
It'd be awesome to have all the players here that go out. Will be cheering you on in your division once you make that. And as you've seen today with the field that you were in and going undefeated, if you had the odds-on favorite, it looks like it's going to be Paige Frost getting that title next year.
It's still very early. This is just one tournament.
It is. You're going to have a lot of people
going.
That's right. That's right. Makes you, after winning one, you get that taste in your mouth, you want to win more and more.
Exactly. You got to have more.
And a combination in the side pocket, and he looked at it the whole way. Reno, 3-0. You know, sometimes you look at it, page 2, if Brian really, we've been spacing out the event enough to where Brian's been getting consistent rest. A lot of times you'll go to a tour and they'll play the winner's side out. I know me and you talked about that earlier. You know, want to wait on a match so you get an equal amount of time in between your winner's bracket matches. It doesn't always work out that way, but Brian's had some consistent time off, but play a match, sit for an hour, hour and a half, play a match. Of course, if you get on the loser side, you got to win 2 matches to every match that you win on the winner's side to be in the same same spot. So
winner's side definitely is slower just overall, and then when you end up on the loser side, it's just, it feels like you finish your match and it's, oh, there's your next one. Yeah. And then the moment you step off that one, we got your next one.
Yeah, I think Reno ate for about 15 minutes about 3 hours ago. Other than that, and that Hill match in the second bracket there really had backed up the bracket to where every time he finished, someone was waiting to play him next. So he hasn't had much chance of rest whatsoever.
Ooh. Oh.
Another thing I'm really loving about the decisions that we made with this 9-ball tour is the majority of the tournaments that you play in, Paige, 9-ball spotted on the break every time.
Yeah.
But when you represent us in Vegas, and I'm talking ahead of time for sure, but the 9-ball counts on a break on every rack. If you make it every time you do, there's no calling of the 9-ball. And that's all the way from the lowest division to the upper division. So we know that there's certain people that can set the rack, so we want you to get a taste of the 9-ball. So of all the matches and games that I've watched today, I've seen the 9-ball go in one time. I know it's probably went in maybe 10 or 15, 20 times, but I've seen it one time all day today.
I've only had it happen against me, and that was when I was playing Cheryl in our final one. She made it on the break, and that's the only time I've seen it.
So we give it to you one time a match to make sure that you get a taste of what's going on. But if you're doing bigger races in Vegas, I get it. But if you're racing a 6 or 7, we don't want somebody to go up and shoot 4 times and have 4 wins. It takes away a skill a little bit, but it is 9 balls, so we want to make sure that you get a chance for this. And
I definitely think there's a good balance if it's not allowed every single time, because there are some gaps in experience where it's, if you've got someone who they want to come to the tournament but they've only been shooting for maybe 6 weeks, it's going to be really discouraging if you play your first opponent and they break the 9 or they hook you every shot or you can't get a shot, and it can be really discouraging.
And even that we're not calling the 9-ball in a pocket to win a game, there's been a few instances today where you've seen people just smashing the ball hoping it's going in, and that's going to happen. But I think those kind of players may get 1 or 2 of those, but they're not going to be consistently winning any matches. So I think people are still playing respectable pool and trying for the run out. I tell you, Brian hadn't had any luck today at all. He hopped right through that shot.
It looked like the jump had like side spin on it when it kicked off.
And Paige, it sounds like you've been on the microphone for 50 years. You're very at home up here, huh?
Well, I do like to talk. I'm sure if my parents are listening right now, they're going to be like, oh, God, they gave her a mic. She's never going to stop.
If they haven't heard it today, all of the matches will be broadcast on YouTube by Wednesday of this week. So they'll be forever in there. And we'll make sure we get a mention of you at AZ Billiards with the pictures that you made. You're going to be in a national publication by Tuesday.
Oh, wow.
We go ahead and give that information quickly. They've been a great supporter of me personally, even when we had the Action Pool Tour rolling. But I know what it feels like.
I remember going on the AZ Billiards site, and I'd see Tiger's store, and I'm like, I know Tiger.
And now you're going to be, and now it's going to say ladies champion, Paige Frost.
For now.
There can only be one person that wins the inaugural event, and that's always going to be you. Wow.
That was a really great cut.
So is that the 4 bats? So sometimes on the stream, the edit is the 4 on the bottom rail.
The 4.
Probably leave it sitting there and shoot the 5 in the side pocket. 5, 7, 8, 9. The way he's on stroke, I wouldn't bet against this run out, would you?
No, I would
think he's going to stick it there or try to come up the table a little?
I say he's going to stick it there, 5 in the side.
7, 8, 9, and 1.
Try to cut the 6 back in the bottom left corner. 2 rails back up for the 7.
Just enough.
Just enough.
I couldn't tell if that was an 8-ball or 6-ball. It looks like, I guess it's the 8-ball.
Oh, it's the 8-ball. I thought it was the 6-ball. You can definitely see it.
Yeah, we're down to the finals. Reno lost his first match. He's come all the way back to the final match. He's won 7 straight. And on the women are finished. Stan and Quincy are playing in the semifinals to play the young kid that looks like he's had a tournament of his life.
Reno looks like he's going for the jump.
Either Stan Gower or Quincy. So we only got 2 matches left. Reno's up 3-0 in the finals.
Oof. Oh, wow.
Both of them got knocked out very early.
That was a fortunate roll for the 7, but he doesn't have the greatest shape for the 8. Let's I think he's going to bank it back in the bottom right corner. Oh, he's going to play safe. I think at this point, Brian's either going to have a safety battle ensue, or he's going to try to bank it back in the right side pocket. Like that. And then we're going to have 9 ball in the left side pocket. And Brian's on the board.
All right. Well, I'll see you soon. All right, bud. All right. 3 to 1.
Yeah, Brian just got the 9 inside. I don't know which button. Oh, it was that button.
You're good. Colors will mess you up sometimes.
I've never seen the switchboards and everything before. I don't want to break it.
3 to 1. Okay, we're gonna have a match here, I think.
3 to 1. Yeah, Reno. Were you here for the bank that he put in the?
I didn't see the last 3 shots there.
So Reno took the jump for the 7, fluked it in the bottom right pocket, and then played safe for the 8 ball. But Brian banked it in the right side and then cut the 9 in.
Brian's got a sledgehammer break for these bar tables in particular.
Oh yeah.
And if he catches a gear, he's running away with it too. That's why the alternating break's really important with 9 ball. We don't want anybody coming on a table and running 6 or 7 racks without you shooting. So this alternating break also, I think, is beneficial for everybody that's playing.
Absolutely, absolutely, I agree. Because nothing is more discouraging when it's you can't even say if you played bad because you only got 2 turns at the table.
Yes.
Because all they do is break and run.
I think some of the ladies thought that about you today, that they didn't get a chance to play too much. I've seen some of the scores from early, so Brian lucked in a 1 ball. He was due that. Reno had one earlier. His 2 ball, if he can drill his 2 ball coming back, 4 is in a tough situation here. So let's see what happens.
I'm not sure if the 4 passes the 8 ball for the side. What he might do is put the 2 in the corner and then put the 4 on this bottom rail, but leave the cue ball behind the 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, depending on where he sets it, he can go behind the 8 or 7, depending on where he leaves it. On the stream, it looks like it squeezes by there, but I can't really tell.
Yeah. If he gets more above it, then it will pass, but it all depends on where he's going to get the cue ball to land.
It looks like he's going to shoot it inside pocket, yeah.
One thing about Brian is Brian always shoots for pinpoint accuracy. He always wants to get it within like a chalk's distance of where he wants.
So where do you play your regular pool out of?
I play out of Elizabeth City, North Carolina at World's Events Gaming.
Okay.
That's also where Leroy Ives, Brian, Lane, Marlon, and Philip Foster, Chad Pike.
Oh, it drew right in there. That one spun and skidded on him there. It looked like he was trying to do something different. Reno, when you get a simple out like this with a little distance between the balls, you still got to take your time and
it's easy to overthink.
Exactly. Boy, do I get so. Can you hear me?
I think he can hear me.
Can you hear me?
Oh, my bad, Brian.
So Reno straight up on an 8 here, coming back on a 9. Still racing at this level. When you're in a lower division, I think for this open division, it might spell doom already, but these guys can run all 4 or 5 racks in a row even when they're not breaking. Because nobody's really done it. I'll tell you all day long, Paige, I haven't seen many breaking runs even in this upper division. There's been a few, but it's almost looks like 10 ball in a way that seems like everybody's going to table at least once or twice a game. I don't know if that's been your experience all day. I've been kind of locked into where I've been with what we've been dealing with this, the brackets and everything. But
what I've noticed and what I think a lot of people do is I think some people might be afraid to run the whole rack because I haven't seen anyone here who's not able to run 3 balls. So it's one of those, if you can't complete even if there's like a chance that you can't do the full run out,
Mm-hmm.
you play safe because, I mean, against Cheryl, if I leave like 3, 4 on the table, she's out.
Well, actually, what's strange is Quincy had beat both of the opponents that he could have drawn for the semifinal match. He beat him earlier. So both players were going to have a chance to come back and get their revenge. And the way that match went with Quincy and Braden, I know he wants another shot at that, the way it ended. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Well, the two ended up in a really pretty little place, I guess.
Yeah, but
Gotta
he's
squeeze through there, really just power through and break these balls out. I think he's probably going to have a shot at the 3 no matter where he leaves the cue ball, but
if he gets that
he's
breakout,
looking at that
definitely.
4-9 combination though right now too, Paige.
He might draw the 2 back, put the 3 in the right side, have it go up, hit the top rail, and then come back down. If he's really looking at that.
So
4-9.
Elizabeth City too now. How long does that take you to get here? A couple hour and a half?
Not even, and
Not even?
it's just about an hour.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Nah.
And for everybody out there too, you know, I run leagues here at QMaster Monday through Thursday. Our Wednesday night league is 2 weeks away from finishing. The other ones are full. A great turnout here. 16 teams on Thursday night, 15 doubles teams on Tuesday, 12 teams on Monday. We're paying out more money than everyone else out in the Tidewater area combined. We put back about 95% of the money taken in right back into your prize fund. 16-team league on Wednesday night. Last place got $450 for 3 people, and first place was $3,000. So
That's
when
a
it
nice
if you're
payday.
looking for any money for your team, and with the Fargo rate system, everybody is the second lowest team on Wednesday night got second place and $800 a piece. Looks like it can squeeze through there, Paige. I'm not
I definitely-
100% sure though here.
I think it can. But he's gonna
Boy,
have to hit
it's
it.
tight.
He doesn't have a lot of wiggle room though.
Not at all.
Maybe
Might
he's-
be trying to, if he
might
lays it
play
off this,
safe.
or if he hits it really fat, he could run into the 9 ball and make the 9 ball here. But it looks like he's going to just try to shoot it in.
Yeah, I think he's going for the 5 in the corner.
A lot more room. Sometimes there's a little bit more room that you can see from here.
Oh yeah.
It's the only thing with distance here, wants to get enough angle on the 7 to be able to shoot the 8 up the rail. So he could create his angle with
Well,
spin here too.
He's still got the 7 ball.
Yeah, that's
he
what
can use
he's.
the 7 ball, hit the bottom rail, come back up for the
Yeah.
7.
Whole thing about this 6 is just make the ball.
Mm.
You're going to be able to do what you want with a 7 no matter where you leave the cue. So dead center pocket. I'm surprised he let it drift down. He's going to really have to pound this one now, I think. Heavy draw, bring it back down to maybe the break. I mean, you really got to hit this one good.
I can't see too well where the 8 ball is. I think he's got enough room. I thought the 8 ball was on the tip of the side pocket, which can be risky if you're trying to shoot it. But I think he's got plenty of room.
He's going to have to draw back. No, it looks like he's going forward. I'm confused here. So let's see what happens.
I think he's gonna go off that. Yeah, off
Off
the
the
8.
9 and
for a
come
9.
around. He needs some love on the kick. What happens?
Eesh.
He gets it. It's not an easy shot by any stretch of imagination, but
I think he's gonna play safe because it's 2 balls, and at this level, anyone's gonna be able to make 2 balls, especially if he leaves it near the pocket, the 8 ball near the pocket.
Brian's up looking at the hit to make sure there's no push going to go happen here. I think Reno's going to give this a go, Paige. So you're going to try to ride the rail all the way down. If he
Yeah.
does, he's got
I almost
where the
wonder if
9
he's
ball
going-
shot,
I
he's
almost
going to
wonder
have
if
a
he's going
shot.
for the side.
Oh, what a
Oh.
shot. It's still what a,
Ooh.
oh, look. I
That
tell you
looked
what,
pretty.
you know what, Paige? Even when you miss, you know things are on your side. When you miss a shot, you got an entire table open with 2 balls, and you're not leaving them shot except for a bank.
Yeah, I was gonna say Brian's only real shot
It's
is
a
a
very,
bank.
very
That's a rough
fortunate
bank.
roll there.
That's a rough bang.
But you know what? When
But
it's
Brian's
going
made
good, it's
'em.
going good.
Mm.
Oh, look at
That was
Brian.
beautiful.
Look at Brian.
Ooh.
Go ahead,
He's
Brian.
got room.
Straight in. Got to poke out a little bit, but he won't miss this shot. What a hell of a shot there. That's
That
a
was a
big
great-
turnaround. Big
that was-
turnaround there.
That was a great bang.
So it's Reno 4, Brian 2. The way the spot's set up right now, it's really a one-game lead. Brian needed 5 games now to win the title, and Reno down to 4. So we got a 5-4 race. Brian needing 5. So
Brian hasn't gotten into his groove yet.
yeah, Reno's been keeping
So-
him off the table for sure. But that was
Oh,
a
definitely.
really good shot there. I don't think either one of them would want to play you right now, neither. So I think you're safe right here.
I don't know. My win-loss record against Brian is not in my favor. Between him, Leroy, and Sunshine, a bunch of other people.
And I tell you, I want to give props to my partner, Miss Chris Wiley, with a lot of technical glitches from the house today. She pulled through like a trooper with over 70 people corralled on this table and a lot of things going on out of her control. I know without her, I couldn't have got this done today. I mean, we actually had to use a hand schedule for this over 525 division. Everything else
Oh,
ran very smooth.
Reno's-
So
Reno scratched in the corner.
this thing could turn around real quick.
It could. I think Brian could be looking at a 2-9. But I can't tell if that's the 2-ball or the 8-ball.
So 1 ball here on the rail with the 2 and 8. Just let's see what happens here. I mean, he could thin the 1 and put it in the rail, and or maybe just shoot the 1 then shoot the 2-9. It's exactly what he's going to do here, Paige. Shoot a 2-9. He's got enough room to squeeze by it to go in a corner pocket. It's going to be a really
This is going to be a lot of finesse because it's not
lot,
dead.
and you're going to leave it hanging if you don't make it. This is a really big shot in this match right here. Really big shot. And it rimmed just like we were talking about. But did he get a
Did.
break here?
I think he's right behind the 8.
Yeah, we called that one before it happened for sure. I think Reno's going to have to take out a jump stick here. Well,
Definitely.
he's going to the...
He might
He's
be able to
going to the
massé
big
it.
set.
I don't know. He might be able to massé around it.
Another thing is if he doesn't think he's going to make contact with his ball, it's game if he does. And I don't know if Brian would shoot the 2-9 with what he's got sitting there, but most people will at this juncture to match. Reno's
get
going to
the
be
momentum
jumping this. All he's really looking for is a hit, but if you get unlucky here, you're going to leave a combo.
Ooh.
Off the table with 2 balls on the rail. He's a little bit safe here with where he's left it. Brian's got some things to think about here. It looks like the out might be just to straightly run it out until you get to the 8 ball. If that's the 8 ball. We're real trouble seeing. That's the 4 ball actually. So 2-3 and then a 4-9 combination. We might have a quick match here, and this would knock the match up actually with the way the handicap's set up.
He's definitely going to go for the 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, but we'll have one more match after this. It'll be the under 525 championship. So it's either going to be a rematch or it's Stan Gower against Braden Clark. And if you don't believe that anyone can win, there's a ton of 500 averages in here, and Braden is a 410 average. It's on the lower end of the handicap system, and he's sitting in the championship match waiting for an opponent. Here goes that 3, and then the 4-9's easy. I guess you want to come out at least halfway table there, Paige, just to get a little bit closer to it. I don't think he could miss this one if he wanted to, do you?
Anything's possible, but I don't think it's likely.
doing the right thing. Stepped back from the shot, took a deep breath. Now he's back over it. He plays deliberate. Easy shot there. You're right. Boy, oh boy, that could have been disaster. Reno Villanueva goes up 5-2. I know Jessica's looking for a quick match no matter who wins. She's trying to get out of here and get home and watch some TV. There'll be one more match after this one, and you'll be ready to go. We'll have Braden Clark in the finals. We got him sitting here. Braden, come on up here and talk to me for a second, Braden. Largest field of the day at the Tiger Tour. You don't have the highest average in this tournament, but we talked earlier in the week, and you told me you were going to win this thing. And I can speak of it now because you're one step away from doing that. Where'd the confidence come from knowing that you're playing a lot of players that play a lot of pool? Where'd the confidence come from today, huh? And you've been putting your time into it, showing in your game. You're making a nice little paycheck today no matter what. Are you confident going into this last match? You're either going to have a rematch with Quincy or you're going to be playing Stan Gower in the final. So you've already made the cake. All we got to do is get some frosting on it now, right? I know all your Q Master people are here rooting you on. We got over 1,000 people here watching you in this final event. So make sure that you please the crowd and put on a show for them, okay? Good luck to you. Well, it might be a couple less than 1,000 watching. What do you think, Paige? A lot of them are hiding from us right now, but I'm sure that we're, yeah.
Reno Broke made the 2 in the top right corner, and he's looking to push.
It's a curious little push there with the ball being,
He might think
I
that
guarantee you Brian's not going to give this one back.
with a push, it's a risk if you give it back because you're taking away your ability to play safe on them. Because if they put that ball in a spot because they know that they can hide the cue ball. Just like that.
That's a real nice shot.
That was a really great shot by Brian.
I think we're going to be looking at a jump stick here again.
Absolutely. I think where the cue ball lands with the jump is going to really determine the outcome of the rack because nothing outside of that 1 and 6 is really tied up.
He's going to have to keep his head down here, not try to jump too far because if he hits the ball's jumping when it makes contact with the 6 after the 1, it's going to come off the table. So he wants to get over this 5 quick and get the roll going back again.
Oof,
No, not at
no.
all. Well, he didn't underhit it for sure. So.
No. When it comes to the jump tiger, which do you prefer? Do you prefer to use the dart method or I'm not even sure what the other one's
I'm going to be honest with you. On the bar box with my game right now, I'm kicking at almost every ball that I'm kicking at. I play on a big table and I'll jump all day long. It's just something about jumping on these small tables. The next thing that I have to develop for my game, of course, but still been kicking at balls. I don't know. So many people are kicking. There's few people at our level that are kicking and make balls and get shape. Most people are just trying to get a hit.
That's usually when I'm kicking. I'm just trying. Oh, he rushed it.
Oh, wow. He's going to sit down and think about this one. I think the next time he comes to the table, watch out. That's going to be his last. He's going to sit down, take a deep breath, stand up, take a deep breath. There he goes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the only good thing about this, he didn't leave him much here. It's
This might start a safety battle.
What an incredible shot there. Spinning off the rail and coming back. What a great shot.
That was a really great shot. I can't tell what that's a 6 ball that's on the bottom rail. So he's aiming for the 3.
So he's looking for the 3, and he's done hooked himself on a 3. Now we're going back to the jump stick again.
But it's not an unmakeable bank shot. It's not I don't think that 5 gets in his way.
It'll be close. We'll give you an update on the other table shortly.
He's using the dart method right now. Oof.
the second time in a row he's fouled with that jump stick. But
And this is
when we talked about getting lucky, though, Paige, look again. 3-ball has nowhere to go.
3-ball's got nowhere to go, but
Yes, Brian
Reno's
is.
on, but
Bri-
Reno's on 2 now, so Brian might be going for the foul out.
Well, he made a ball before the 3,
Oh, that's
which
right.
took the So, but you're right. I think Brian's going to save him here for sure. Barely got the round. And I'll be right back. Paige is going to take you for a few minutes. Be right back.
All right. Reno's up. Brian left him has played a really strong safety. I think Reno's only real shot is to go up and back down for the 3-ball.
Where we at, Paige? Is he
Reno-
on 1? Is he on 1, 2?
No, he made
He's on
it.
none.
He made it. He's on none.
All right, Brian's done. He's getting serious now. The hat's come off. He's come to the table. He's going to give it the best he's got.
Mm-hmm.
Paige, I think he's shooting 3-9 here.
3-9? Oh,
Boy,
you
called it and it goes in. What?
That ball went in like it had eyeballs.
Yeah, it did. Said take that. Just like we said, though, as soon as he got down, I think when he missed that ball in the hand shot, that woke him up. He doesn't want to leave this area in this tournament with a shot miss like that.
Nah.
That one shot that quickly has come back to Reno 5, Brian 3. Reno needing 3, Brian needing 4. Just like that, it's a close match again.
Mm-hmm. You can always tell when the men are getting serious because they all take their hats off. That's how you know when they're getting serious.
All right, 5-3 Reno. Finals here to 5:25 and over.
Brian's
Full
break.
classic. Brian breaking. Haven't seen a 9-ball really move too much at all, have we, Paige?
Not for either of them.
That one moved.
That definitely moved.
Thank you.
And is the 2 gonna? No, it's not. Another dry break.
Yeah, it's made the guys work for sure today.
Mm.
The girls, too. Y'all had some really hellified racks over there earlier. So, a few safety plays back and forth between you and Cheryl also.
Oh yeah, we had quite a few safety battles.
Reno slicing the ball straight down the table. He doesn't have any trouble here at all. I tell you, I'd bet right
Everything.
now he's going to run out here. And do you slow roll this or you take it down to the bottom rail? Slow rolled it, kept an eye on the 3. Roll up for the 4. Yeah, I love his chances here. He's going to have to be on the right side of the 6-ball because it doesn't go by the 8, I don't think. But this is fairly routine with somebody of his caliber.
Yeah, definitely. This doesn't look, especially well, either of their calibers. Either of them could easily take this rack out.
Paige, you would have took this rack out. I've seen you shooting earlier. You missed very little today.
I try. I try not to miss. Doesn't always work out in my favor. I've been practicing a lot on the 9-foot table. I think that was what really helped me with this tournament.
Makes everything seem so small, huh?
Yes. Shots that look super complicated on the 9-foot. You put them on the bar table, it's like, oh, it's like half the distance.
I draw back heavy here to get on the other side of the 5. Trying to get enough angle to shoot the 6-ball in the opposite side pocket. I think he got there enough to be able to do that also. That was a really good draw there.
That was a really strong one.
Follow the 5 up the table just like that. He's gonna, I think he can follow the 6 down the rail to shoot the 7 in the opposite corner down here where we're at. And with that angle, all he has to do is hit low to come back for the 8. Getting from the 8 to the 9 can be a little tricky here, but not at all where he wanted to be there, I don't think.
Nah, he's going to have to bank it.
Yeah, he was on the wrong side of that there again. Do we get a combo here?
I was gonna
He
say,
can slide it through there for sure. That's a real thin cut, though. Looking head on, it doesn't look like too much. You're looking at the monitor, you can tell it can go. All you just got to do is miss the 9-ball and it's in. And it's not.
Nah,
It
he
hit
hit
it
the
really
rail.
fat.
But I think he might hook. Does he?
I'm going to tell you what, we're going to make a prediction here. If he gets out here, I think he's got a good shot at winning this match. This little 3-ball out is going to be very big because we're going to either be at 5-4 with an even race, or Reno's going to be two racks away on a 4-2 race. This is a big, big shot on this 7-ball.
Mm-hmm.
No way to finesse this shot. You got to rear back and crack this thing in here with confidence. Most definitely did.
Oh, yeah.
Now we got to do it again. Oh, didn't really want to be on the rail again. Roll wasn't great there. He's going to have to smack this one too. I mean, you could go rail first, but it's a little bit risky too. You just got to, it's not a straight in shot. So if you follow it, you just got to hit a lot of pace on it to go the side rail, back rail, and still come up enough to cut this 9 in. This is another hard shot here, especially at this time of the match. And here it goes. And we knew you had to drill it. And finally, Brian got a decent roll.
Yeah.
Decent roll for him.
I say, this is one of the situations where he may have missed, but he didn't leave Reno with
Now,
an
Paige, do you
amazing
like
shot.
this shot if it's off the rail? Of course, we can't tell from where we're sitting, but if it's off the rail, do you just push the cue ball into the 8-ball and just set it there?
That's what I would try to do
Now,
in
Reno
this case.
looks like Reno's trying to cut this ball. No, he's leaving it safe. I don't like this shot at all.
He's going to scratch.
That was just not a good shot from the get-go.
Nah.
Because even if it left it down there, he would have had a shot for the cut. I didn't like that shot at all.
Yeah, that was a misplay for Reno.
And what do you know? We're going to end up at 5-4 probably here with a race to 3 for the title. So you done brought up good matches here. You done hill, both of these things we've gotten. See, you got me good luck. I'm just going to hit toppling this. You just want to be careful not to roll too far down.
This is one of those
something
cases where
skids.
you just make the 8-ball, and then the path of the cue ball will naturally go.
Brian Lane taking advantage of what he needs to take care of. He's pulled this technically into a tie match right now with Reno needing to get to 8. Brian needing to get to 7. That means both players have a race to 3 for the championship. Don't go away. It's going to be a good finish here.
This is nitty gritty.
$12:15. We'll be out of here by 1 o'clock, which was the goal tonight all along. We're hoping for a little bit earlier, but these 3 games could be up to 5 games being played here. If somebody gets hot here, we could be out of here in 3 and having one more match to be decided for the 525. Here comes Reno.
The table on 65 went. That cue ball went right into the corner. Ooh, that was a pretty break.
Reno smashed that break for sure.
You know a break is good when the cue ball jumps in the middle of the table.
9's not falling around all the table. His timing's really got a lot of speed. The cushions are fantastic, but 9-ball's not moving too much today. I've seen a few templates. I don't know if that's helped good or not. I'm not sure, but yeah, not too many 9-balls on the break for sure today.
I haven't seen any templates.
Couple earlier, but they must not have done well because the people that used them got out of the tournament pretty quick. So
One thing I've noticed with templates is it keeps the balls really tight, which is good and bad if you're the tongue tied. If you're sitting, it can get rough.
You know, at this level right now, it's almost now he got lucky and unlucky on the same shot. So I guess really can't complain of where he left it because you probably didn't think you're going to make it. He's going to try to put this one behind a 5 and a 4.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice shot there. Very nice shot.
It's a very good save. I'm not even sure how Brian's going to be able to get back for the one.
Oh, what a great
wow.
hit. Does he let the 5 in? No.
Oh,
Yeah, but also he got a decent break here because Reno's is jacked up over to 8. It's not going to be an easy shot here. So
that was an amazing even though Brian didn't make anything, that was an amazing shot.
amazing hit. Yeah, you want to make sure the worst thing you can do is give your opponent ball in hand right here. You got to do whatever it takes to get contact on that ball. Because look where you got him. You got him pinned on top of the 8 ball. A very makeable shot, but it's not as easy as it could have been.
And he's got to go for the 3 because the 2 ball's been made, so he's got to go for the 3, and that's tucked in the pocket.
Does he leave a combo here or no?
I don't think so.
Yeah, he's straight in on the 1 ball here. Sometimes the monitor looks a lot better than what we can see from this straight distance that we got. So. You're right, Paige. I think with where the 3 ball's sitting here, the 1 ball's a game to be able to get shape on the 3. He come out really nice here. Last 3 or 4 shots, he's had to hit very deliberate, a lot of speed, and if you sink those balls, your confidence just shoots up, even with the less speedy shot, I guess we can say. Huh? It's getting late, right?
It's 12:19 here, people.
Yeah, we'll punch out to
very
4.
nice.
Looks like Brian might be taking a lead here.
I think Brian should be out from here.
Yeah, there's plenty there. Again, from this angle, it doesn't look like there's much room for the 4, but if you look at the monitor, there's plenty of room. Top English just brings it over to the rail. Try to keep it near the rail, I guess. That way you can use your natural progression. There we go. To be able to just come a little left spin here to get down to the 8 ball. On the side. Just come in front of it. You just don't want that side pocket to come into play here. Sometimes that ball will spin on you.
Oh, yeah.
So you want to be careful. He's using top right to come out in the middle of the table. It's a really good shot. But here's another shot. He come up a tiny bit short here. He's got to get back for the 9 ball. So here we go. He doesn't like it. I didn't think he liked it at all.
Well, that's what you got to do. Is
if he hits low here and goes 2 rails, he's going to do one of 2 things. He's going to get perfect shape on a 9 ball, or he's going to scratch in the side pocket. Here it goes. Oof. 2 rails, just like we talked about. See? This team of commentators knows a little bit about pool. I'm sitting with a champ right now, y'all.
For now, the undisputed. For now.
Hey, I tell you. There's a
That was
bunch
a
of
great
ladies that
out by
might
Brian.
be talking there. A bunch of ladies would like to be saying that tonight. They really would. Brian Lane looking like
Brian's coming back.
He's coming back heavily to actually, even though we're at 5-5, technically he's in the lead. He needs 2 games to Reno's 3. I think we're going to have a great finish.
And neither of them have made the 9 on the break yet, so either one of them can get a golden break.
Yeah,
still.
They sure can. Let's see if we can get that 9 ball to move a little bit this time, Paige.
Wouldn't that be the way to win at this point?
Yes, it
Hill,
would.
hill.
Yes, it would.
Get your gold. That's when you get your golden break.
Before COVID hit, the Action Pool Tour has drawn over 100 players the last 3 events that we had. And COVID really set us back to concentrate on family and friends, make sure everybody is all right. So pool was definitely secondary, even further down the line than that. It's kind of fun to get back into this now. We'll try to do the best we can to make sure you guys have a real good time and make it something that you look forward to. But this right here, watching these matches, I mean, the last 3 matches that went hill to hill. This one might be doing the same thing, Paige.
Oh, yeah. This is definitely a back and forth match.
There's a 9 moving. Ooh, Paige almost called that. She almost called that. Now look what's happening here, though. This 8 ball is pinned behind the 9.
If you... He's definitely going to try. I think he's going to try to make the 8 ball using the 1 ball. Oh, maybe not.
And save it till later, I guess.
I was thinking
Well,
in
what he
terms
can
of
do
what,
is if he can get on that 5 ball on the side, he'll be able to drive the cue ball into the 6 and maybe open that up a bit.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was the breakout.
But he's got to get there first. His cue ball's not in the most pleasant of places. He's going to have to really thinly cut this in the side pocket. And the cue ball's got to run around everywhere. So let's see where he ends up. Oh, he's playing a
he's
safe
playing
here.
safe.
Put him on the rail.
But you can see it.
The aggressiveness has went away. When you're playing 9 ball in a bar box and you're letting somebody, especially with Brian's skill, you're not really banging at the ball, but you're either playing a really, really good safe here, or you're going to let the thing fly around a little bit. I think you're going to see the cue ball between the 3 and the 7 right now.
Yeah, I think he's going.
Looks like he's going away. He's going to play the ball between the 3 and 7. So either way was fine.
I thought he was going to put the cue
Yeah,
and have the 2 further
could have
up.
done a lot better with that one, I think.
I feel like
it's getting late and we're getting a little tired, but sometimes you got to step back from the table and do a little bit better than that, I think. Let's see what Reno does here.
the safety battle begins.
Safety battle does begin. He's left him just enough to be able to kick at it. And here's where the cue ball flies around.
Yeah.
2 ball rolls up to the side pocket, straight in. No.
No, just passes it. I can't tell if Reno can cut it or because of where the 5 ball is, if it might go, if he might scratch off the 5, or if the 5 would keep him from scratching.
I'm saying bang it.
Oh.
I think that's what he was. Looked like he was trying to bring the 2 ball up the table past the 6 and pin behind the 5, but that didn't work either. But there, he's got another decent roll, Paige.
Brian's right on top of the 5.
Oh, what a shot.
Beautiful.
And
And he
break
broke
out.
the. Oh, I thought he was going to scratch. I was scared.
It's not. The 6-9 combination is the game right now, especially where the 5 ball's sitting.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see what he does with his straight. It's not an easy shot. He hits dead center pocket. And he didn't mess up the 6-9 either. He could have.
If any.
But the shot of the game right now is just you have to make the 4 ball. You're going to get shaped to slow roll the 5, and then you got the 6-9 combo, which is, even when you're shooting these combos, you're worried about leaving the 9 sitting in that pocket. So he's not thrilled with it, but he's going to take it.
I'm curious because Brian's left-handed. I wonder if the 9 ball doesn't even impede. Because if he was right-handed, I feel like he'd be shooting over the 9.
Looks all right here. This is the shot of the game for him right here. Sitting dead center pocket. A slow roll to 5, and you got a 6-9 combo here. You want to still, you got to hit this easy, but you don't want to push it out there to where it skids on you and you miss it.
Yeah.
He left a little bit more angle here than he wanted, but I think he's going to be fine. That pocket's really big right now.
I think it'll go.
He's going to have to back cut it a little. There's room to overcut or undercut here.
This is definitely an easy one to match.
And he makes that shot. Now it could go back to a 2-2 race. Reno's looking at the 8-9 combination. I don't know if he feels like he can't get on the other side of it, but we'll take a peek at it when it happens. The 6 ball's pretty straight in. He can cheat it
Back from the 7 to the 8.
exactly,
Which one
because
he's gonna
this
do.
is the shot. Oh, I don't like that one either.
Nah.
All that thinking. He's been here playing for 12 hours. You're not going to get a great stroke on it would be Paige. So, then they'd have to call you Paige. That's all I can say today, girl.
I've missed plenty.
And I'm going to tell you like a old person that would tell you, since I'm so old, but enjoy those things in your life. Some people never get a tournament win like you had today, especially against competition you played. You could tell he wanted to stick that there. He just didn't look not as confident. I think might be getting a little bit tired, Paige, maybe.
Most likely. He's been non-stop playing since
But here's another
12 o'clock. This afternoon?
Phenomenally big shot for him right here, Brian. Oh, boy. I mean, he had a couple really thin ones earlier, and I thought they looked good, but this is going to test him. It's off the rail enough to where if he really gives it a good roll, he should be okay, but
It's that 8,
the speed on it's going to tell that he almost has to bang this and go 3 rails. Up, back, and back up again. Just 2 rails off it, actually. No, 3 rails. Let's see if he's going light and he hit it. Oh, my goodness, what a roll there.
That was fortunate. I think he's going for the 8-9.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's enough space to get it around it, so he's got to shoot the combo. If he does, he's 1-1 away from, taking all the money back to Elizabeth City, huh?
North Carolina represent.
That's right. That's right.
There we go. Brian's on the hill.
Brian on the hill. It looked like, before he made that combo a couple games ago, I thought this match was over. I really did.
I don't know. Brian's a fighter. Brian will go into the last ball.
Reno needs a 3-pack.
He's a 3.
Can he do it? Yeah, of course he can. Brian, though, has found his stroke here.
I think this is going to come down to composure.
Got rolls. He's created his own rolls, so he's really done well here. I think timing-wise, I don't know what the score is on the other match, but we got one more to come. Are you going back to? So y'all going back to Elizabeth City tonight?
Yeah, we're going back to Elizabeth City tonight.
You're going to have to make sure you stay up when he's driving. If he's driving now, you can't fall asleep on him.
Oh no, I got my own car.
Do you?
Yeah, I just didn't want to walk back to my car by myself. I'm just like, no, you can't leave without me. Let's center that. Ooh,
2 balls in.
4 balls
and got to push again.
Yeah, I was gonna say he made the 1 and the 4, so he's definitely gonna
Reno's
push.
like,
He's not
oh
happy.
my goodness.
He's an unhappy camper.
Played all day to get these bad rolls.
Depending on how confident he is in his kick, he could kick it off the top rail and come back and get shaped for the 3, but that's a lot of green he's got to cover. Or blue, I guess, in this case.
He wants to push it somewhere where he's going to make Brian come to the table. I don't care where he pushes it here, the way Brian's shooting, unless it's so difficult you can't make contact. He's going to take this shot.
Sometimes you got to attack. Even if you want to play safe, sometimes you've got to attack.
Playing a push out here. And Brian's not giving his shot back. There's no way.
No way. I'm curious if Brian's going to try to put it in the side or if he's... what his plan is. I feel like he's going to go 2 in the side and then try to keep shape for the 3. And put the 3 in the bottom right pocket.
9 ball going across. He let it fly. And this is how a champ gets every now and then. Look at this roll.
It's fortunate that the 3 went where it did.
3-9 combo could be the match too. Yeah, it's kind of thin looking. I don't know, Paige. What do you think?
I wouldn't take it.
He's got to get this 2 first to be
Yeah.
able to do anything. So you got to make contact on this 2.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen a lot of people attempting the 3-foul rule.
We had one earlier, and he didn't even put the guy on 2. So even if he got the 3rd one, he wouldn't have got it because you got to let your opponent know that you're on to it. He missed the whole ball here.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's a combination of a lot of things. Reno looked almost too good. I think Brian's going to look at this 3-9 combo, I think. Hey, do you think he's going to shoot that to finish it up? Still got to shoot a really thin combo to get it, but I think that he's definitely going for it. Brian Lane, Elizabeth City representing today.
Brian wins, he would have been undefeated as well. Right?
That's true. That's true. Elizabeth City hadn't lost. Y'all going to have to go home and play each other so somebody can lose today, right?
Nah, I've crossed that bridge enough times to know how that usually goes.
All right. It's going to follow the 2 ball up toward the 3-9 to see if he can get shaped to finish this match. He missed it. Oh, my goodness. Page.
He knew it the moment he hit it. It looks
Would
like
have been a hard combo, but I think he would have made it. I really do. Now he's going to go back to safety mode. Put him behind the 8 there.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he did.
He's gonna kick
Bottom
it.
rail and kick it hard. Hoping for something good to happen. Hoping for something good to happen.
I thought he was going to scratch him. The way that cue ball was wrong. That's why I'm afraid of always letting
Where
it
are we
loose.
putting the 2 here, Paige? Where's the 2 ball going?
I almost see a 2-3 combo. But when I look at the monitor, it might even be a 2-5.
If I had to guess, maybe he's putting the 2 between the 3 and the 9 and pushing a cue ball over to the rail for a safe. But I don't know. There's a lot of different ways to go about this, and he can't give up a game.
Mm-mm.
Oh, he put it on the 5. That's
Yeah,
a beautiful shot
that was
there. Beautiful shot.
That was a strong safety.
Well, they're being deliberate. They're not holding up anything because we're still got a semifinal match for the under 525 division. Not sure the score. We'll check on it
He got
tonight.
it too
Ryan
late.
got a lucky shot there, but
He
tied
did,
himself
but he's
up.
tied up.
Oh, was that Reno? Oh, it was ball
Oh,
in
it was
hand.
ball in
I didn't
hand.
see the shot.
I think he's going to go.
Reno's the kind of guy that seems like he follows the ball into the rail to get shape instead of using draw. Like a lot of people use draw to get everywhere. So just like
I
this,
tried.
using that rail to get there.
I use a lot of draw.
It's another one you got to be careful with. You hit this too hard, that 5 jumps off that bottom rail when you're cutting it. It doesn't leave you a shot except for a bank. So you got to hit good speed here. Boy, did we just talk about that, Paige? That's something. You're not going to get a better commentating crew than what you're hearing right now.
Mm-mm.
I'm sitting with a champion.
I'm sitting with a psychic.
Mm-hmm. This could be the match here. A lot of different things can happen here. Can play safe, put the ball behind the 7 and the 8. If he goes for the cut here, you can brush off the 7 or 8 and scratch. Or you can be in shape to shoot the 7 in the side, and that's it.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh,
Oh,
what a
no, he
great
made it.
touch there, Reno.
That was really good. I thought it was going to hang. I think he's out from here. He's
The
gonna
question
roll.
here is, he roll up and shoot the 8 in the corner, or does he hit back? It looks like he's going to
I
follow
think he's
it
going
up
to
a little
roll
bit.
up.
Got to have a good angle so you don't run it. Oh, my goodness. You got confidence when you're shooting that ball up the rail like that.
You've got to be confident.
Perfect shape. He's a tiny bit on the wrong side of the ball, but if he hits speed and carries over the rail, he should be okay.
Yeah, I think it's just going to hit the side rail, come back.
If you fool around with top left or top right here, it makes the shot a little bit more difficult. He's got a little bit of angle on this, so he might be carrying the cue ball. If he hits it slow, he's going to go up the 3rd diamond before the side pocket. Unless he really gives us a ride. Let's see what he does here, Paige. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a champion. His name's Brian Lane.
No commentators curse.
I don't think, curse or not, I think he's out here. We
He
both know
should
that.
be.
Yeah.
If he's not, he's going to have a very
I'm
long ride
surprised he's
home.
running. Yeah. He knows he's a champion. Somebody sitting next to me knows how that feels also. Been a pleasure commentating with you on this men's final. I'm hoping we do this again, Paige.
Definitely.
All
I
right,
had a
champion,
lot of fun.
ladies and gentlemen, Brian Lane, your champion of the Tiger Tour Fall Classic. Runner-up, Reno Villanueva. We got one more match coming to you this evening. It'll be Braden Clark against the winner of either Quincy Tucker or Stan Gower. We'll be right back with you. Signing out, this is Tiger Baker with our champion in the ladies division, Miss Paige Frost.
Yeah, I give it to Reno. He went swinging. Like, he was not giving up.
What a great match.
That was a really great match.
What'd you say?
That's the game before the last one.
My apologies. Oh no, you're good, man. You're good.
7-6.
Don't worry about it.
Quincy got to 7.
Quincy has to get to 7. Braden has to get to 6.
What happens now?
One match. One, it's in. No double elimination.
Just one match.
One match. 7-6 in the sunshine.
Oh my God. It'll get you and it'll get against you. Look, I for the life of me. Oh my God. 7-6 race for the finals and we're out. Pictures out. 7-6. Same as you did before. 7-7. 6.
Okay.
That's what y'all raced last night. That's what race for that.
Nothing changes.
Chris, you got that black shaft? I love that here. Brandon, that black shaft. Good luck, guys. Thank you. So, Chris, the light needs to be off, correct? The light needs to be off for me to be on, correct? Okay. Are you able to hear me over there?
All right, all right, all right. Tiger Baker coming to you live from Virginia Beach for the finals of the 525 and under Fall Blast tournament for the Tiger Tour. That's right. We're sponsored by the Tiger Products out of Burbank, California. They've added money to our event. We just going to kick back in the recliner right now and enjoy the feeling of this match. Oh, what a feeling. Here we go. Quincy Tucker against Braden Clark. Braden needs to get to 6. Quincy needs to get to 7. It's a rematch of the hot seat match that went hill with Braden winning. I got a full bag of M&Ms here. I'm ready for a great show. Sitting back in my recliner, back and forth, eating them M&Ms and having a good time. So let's have a good time, all right? Quincy's on a 6 ball. Brushed off the ball, and the first bad break already goes to Quincy. Braden with a 2 ball out here, 8 ball and a 9 ball. Anybody wanting to donate me a brand new recliner, just call me. I don't care what color it is. I'll take it, okay? Yeah, Braden just pulled that back. He's going to have a little nerves here. He's been working on his game pretty heavy, but this first shot here is going to be a big deal on whether he wins or not. And he does not. He leaves it hanging. That's going to give, hey, we're going to congratulate Stan. Anybody need any action with Stan Gower, you call me. There's no limit on the action. What a fantastic tournament. 3rd place. Great shooting, my friend. I'll see you on the next one, Stanny. Quincy Tucker misses the entire ball, which gives Braden ball in hand. When something like that happens, look, everybody that's listening out here in TV land, I'm going to tell you right now that you're going to have chances out here to play for a title on this Tiger Tour. Everybody's going to be able to play at an even level. We got a lot of women in Tidewater and the Champions League, regular league. We got Pam the Bomb Wells. She'll be playing some future events. She's out of town today. Chris Wiley helping me out here. We've had Jennifer Siddons will be playing in some of our events here. Sheila Sigafus, who's been playing great pool on a doubles league with her husband. All kinds of players going to be coming out here, especially in the ladies division. We had a good field today. We're going to have a stronger field at the end of October. You know what? If you meet somebody for breakfast, make sure you get the pigs in a blanket, with the pancakes, the whole ball of wax. I've been hungry all day today. I'm sure that I'll be able to get some myself one day. Now, Braden's up 1-0, race to 6. So he needs 5. Quincy needs to get to 7. This will be our last match of the night. We've turned a 2-day event into one day so you can spend time with your family and friends on Sunday if at all possible. I'll stay here for the duration with you. You know I can go all night long. This is Tiger. And the nerves continue to go. Braden just shoots the cue ball directly in the side pocket with no hit. It's going to be an interesting finals here. For an event that's at this magnitude, for our first opening preseason event, we've paid out over, and listen very carefully here, $4,000 in prize fund. Only added money come from Tiger Products and yours truly and Chris Wiley. Hopefully we can get some other sponsorship from you and make this even a larger event, but we're going to continue to produce what we've been able to accomplish with Tiger Products, put the money where it's supposed to go, and that's to the players, and make it as profitable as we can for our local players that have been very good with leagues and being very loyal to us and what we do and what we try to do for our players. Now, Braden's on 2, but once again, the second time that Quincy has played him that he's not told him he's on 2. You have to inform your player that he's on 2 fouls, or the third foul does not count as loss of game. This is the second time this has happened in the 2 times that they played. Now, he may not be able to 3-foul him anyway, but right now, he's supposed to let him know that he's on 2. Just go to the Action Pool Tour website and look at the payouts for the divisions that we ran today. Look at the money that's been paid out across the board to all of these players in an upper division, a lower division. Oh my goodness, just trying to take care of all the players with a separate ladies division, which is something that should be happening constantly throughout this area. Let the women pay for their own money, and if they want to play in the open division, they're more than welcome to come out and play in it. Braden Clark, you can tell the nerves are tearing this boy up early, but you know what? He's in the he's in the championship. So no matter what happens here, he'll be able to find a groove, or he'll be settling for second place. Now, Quincy started off slow, but with more experience and a higher average, the longer that Braden lets Quincy hang around, the more difficult it's going to be for him to win. These next couple games are going to be very important in this match. Quincy just there again, another mess. These guys are really feeling the pressure. Quite a bit of money on the line, including Cloud Cutter here, is a difference of about $450. So this match is not only going to be a feather in your cap for the title, but there's also a substantial amount of money between the two places. Come through the 7 and a 9 like butter. Got a long distance shot on the 6 here. You can either hit low and come across 2 rails, or you can just the way this match going, just make sure you make the ball to get on to the next one, which is what he did. He dribbled that one in too. Natural progression of the 7 ball is to follow it, go ahead and make the ball in the corner pocket, to go 1-2 rails to shoot the 9 ball in the same pocket. 1 rail, 2 rails. You got to listen to me when I commentate. I know what I'm doing. Quincy Tucker with a 9 ball in the corner. Same pocket as we called, and that ties the match up at 1 game apiece. Leaves Braden needing 5, Quincy needing 6. And this final match, the final match of the inaugural Tiger Products Fall Classic 9-ball championship. Our women's division champion was Paige Frost over Cheryl Pritchard in the finals. And our own Reno Villanueva coming in second, with Brian Lane finishing first in the over 525 division. And don't forget pros out there, anybody that's on the Action Pool Tour that listens to us. We will be running some pro events also on the large tables. We're looking to try to get a hold of Brandon Schuff to be able to get back involved in the Bob Stocks Memorial, which would be a Moscone Cup points event. Quincy Tucker with a nice break here, looking at the 2 ball. Not much there, but let's see what he does with it. Scratch there. We're still feeling the nerves here a little bit. He chopped that one up real close. Real short chop. Oh, the nerves are just driving Braden crazy right now. Braden. It's time for Quincy to take control of this match with what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. So 1-2, Quincy with another scratch. Yes. A lot of nerves going to Hunter. Even with the nerves going on, we got Quincy going to another stick. Makes a lot of sense, even if it's just for your mojo on the shot. Braden asked me if he was on 2. The answer is yes, but he cannot call the 3rd foul unless his opponent has been informed that he's on 2 fouls. Quincy, a little 2-bang baller there. Hey. Got to cut the 3. If he cuts the 3 in, the natural progression of the cue balls go down the table for the 4 ball. In this corner pocket, is a 5 going to block him? No, he's got plenty of room. Left a little bit more on the shot than he wanted, for sure. But he should be able to slice this 4 ball. Ball's moving around in a lot of different directions on that roll. Cue ball going to the 5, Brandon coming up to the 6. I think the first person that gathers their nerves here is going to run away with this. But you see this in all sports. When you get to a championship match, it's a lot A lot different than playing in the preliminary portion of what we're doing. Anyway, 5 ball. Drills it in there pretty hard. It's going to kick it to 9 or it's going to tie another scratch. My goodness. I think you put it in the only place on the table where he doesn't have a shot. This is just showing how bad these nerves are, guys. Oh, what an incredible shot. Incredible kick shot from Quincy Tucker. Leaves a 9 ball. Not in great shape, but this if he makes this ball, we could make some things happen here. 9 ball, dead center pocket. Quincy Tucker with a nice out. Two to 1 and technically a race to 5 now. With Quincy Tucker needing 5, Braden needing 5. We're here in the finals, Virginia Beach, Virginia. Tiger Tour. This is Tiger Baker, your commentator, part owner, doing a little bit of everything today. Tournament director, draw director, and everything. Lead director, motivator, everything. We do it all here. We're going to make everybody happy if we can. Tell you what, these M&Ms are keeping me awake right now. Anytime anybody wants to send me a bag of M&Ms, just send them on to me. Send me those M&Ms. 2-1. 2-1's the score here. Quincy Tucker over Braden Clark. Braden was one of the lowest ranked players in this tournament. I'll let you guys know that if you want to play in this tournament, come out, win money. You're not competing against 650, 700 average players. You're competing with people in your own divisions each month. Safety play there. I don't know what I'd do without this recliner. A recliner makes you feel so good. Braden's picked up his pace a little bit. Maybe a little quicker action might do him good instead of thinking about each shot. We're going to have 3 call. Almost drilled it in the side. A little bit heavy on the speed there. Might have fell. Now Quincy's coming up to the table with a 5-ball out. If you look at a 3-ball here, the 3-ball's going to go off the back rail and come up near the 6 unless the speed's too hard. So what we're looking at here is just a top English on a 3. Don't hit it too hard. That's nice speed, I think. Let's see where that cue ball ends up. Beautiful. Now with the angle here, he'll either have to come off the bottom rail and bump the 9 or hit low English and scooch by the 7-ball to be able to shoot it in the same pocket as the 6. Hello. I've seen the game before. And he's going to have to stroke this one to be able to come off the bottom rail and go back up to the 8-ball. He's going to have to hit this well. Well, he made the ball, and that's the most important thing. He could have hit it hard and come around and got a little better shape, but I was telling you, he had to find his groove here, and I think he's found it a little bit. He's on the rail. It's not ideal, but Well, the way things have been going, this is a nice little run for Quincy. And making this shot to go up 3-1. Really nice shot. Does it slow down? Yes, it does. Quincy Tucker runs off 3 consecutive games to take his lead to 3-1 here, needing 4 for the title. Braden Clark still in the match. These next couple games are going to be very big. So again, I'd like to thank my partner Chris Wiley for all the work she's done today. What an incredible, best partner you could ever have in this tour venture. We'll be doing some great things coming up. We learned a lot today and kept everybody happy. As a good response from all our players. Our sponsors sending us some gear and some things that we can use on our next tournament to be able to interview some people and take some pictures with the Tiger logo. And even our home house may be buying some product for you guys to be able to purchase from them. So we'll see about that also. Quincy smashes a break here, gets around, leaves the cue ball in the middle of the table where you want it to be, and the 8 ball fell in the side pocket. He's got a clean look at the 1. So let's see what he's got under his guns right now. 3-1. I think he's feeling his title right now if he can get through this rack. It's a nice shot there to come around, zigzag through the balls. I don't know if that's what he meant to do, but no, Chelsea's still here. I want everybody to know Chelsea's working in the midnight shift as usual. Chelsea's been on 5 vacations in the last 2 months, so she's back. Time for her to get back to work and stop being so slack. So it's all good. It's all about the balance when it comes to Chelsea. I think Q is trying to find a gear here. He's come around on 2 consecutive shots. Got a big cut on the 4 ball here. It's hitting low, needs to come around 3 rails. I'm gonna hit that real thin. See if Braden can do something here. And shoots a 4 ball looking at the 5 ball. If he chops down on this 5 ball to stay for the 6, he needs to chop it real short. He didn't chop it enough. Did not chop it enough. Braden's not taking any time at all right now. He needs to settle himself. Take some time between each shot to get back into this match. If not, it's going to be over quick for him. Quincy's left him a couple chances of getting back into this match. They're still banging him around up here, but we're going to have a champion for too long now. Braden missed ball in hand there. He's got to get his head back together quicker. He's not going to win another game. Needs to really take a deep breath and realize what got him here to the final match and concentrate on 1 ball at a time. Don't concentrate on who you're playing. Don't concentrate on the magnitude of what's going on. Six ball coming around for that. Probably stick the six ball right there and shoot to 7 in the side pocket. Don't like that neither, but I think he's all right. Shoot to 7, just roll up a little bit. 9 ball to come down in the lower left corner pocket after the shot. Just going to a little punch it right here. A little chop at it. He chopped at it. Left himself not so great here. I mean, I don't like the shot, but he's going to be okay. 9 ball, and it looks like he's going down to the corner pocket with the shot. He missed that one by a diamond. These guys are either tired or really, really tired. It's a gift for Braden, which gets him right back in the match at Hill. Basically 3-2s. We're going to have a race to 4 here. Every match is going to Hill tonight. You know how it goes, guys. Braden Clark. About his best stuff now. That's 3-2. All you people out there with the moon out in the woods trying to sell your goods. Just keep it real. Heavy break there. Heavy break there. 8 ball goes in. Nice table here also. You people going to Halloween coming up? A lot of different costumes out there. Got all kinds of costumes. Dorothy costumes are very popular right now. So, if you get one, wear one. You never know. Quincy back to the table. You got to remember, after all of this action here, we got to race to 4 straight up. So this match isn't over either way. Both players not playing their best pool at all, but hey, they're here in the finals. The other people aren't. So let's concentrate on what's left here to be done. 2 ball in the corner. With a nice pace up there to shoot the 3 ball in the side. 3 ball in the side. Let's carry the cue ball up to the far bottom rail with a little low English to bring it back to the 4 ball. Just got to stroke this and make sure you want it. He's looking at the angle behind the 5. He's got plenty of room here, so instead of going low, he's going to go to top here, maybe top right, to spin it off the bottom rail, come over to the 4 a little bit. He hit it really well there. Leaving enough angle to make it, either come back with low English and shoot it in the corner, which is what he's going to do. Very nice shot. Looking at the corner pocket here, straight up. Then you're going to have the 7 here, and we're going to have to let the cue ball roll around with a 7. Once you stroke that, you got to hope that you don't scratch. Trust your stroke and do your thing. Another dead center pocket here. Here's the key shot here, because it looks easy, but it's not. You got to worry about spin, and you got to worry about where you're going to leave the cue ball. Here we go. Watch it with me. Oh, what a hell of a break there. That should have been a scratch in the side pocket. Doesn't leave himself easy. He's going to have to hit a real thin shot on this 9 ball to make it. It's very doable. Very doable. Let's see what he's got here. You got to remember, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. Drilled it. Quincy Tucker. 4-2. You know, with everything happening, who knows? This week, I feel like I'm getting lucky this week with everything in life. We've had a great tournament here this week. People are telling me I'm going to get lucky, so hopefully I do. After all this work, I'm just going to sit back in that reclining chair and just, wow. Quincy Tucker breaking at 4-2. Needs 3 games to win this inaugural championship here at the Tiger Tour. Tiger Baker, your master of ceremonies. Got a ball in on a break. You can see the side of the 1, but it's not going to be able to be made. He can either go ahead and make contact here play it safe, or he can go ahead and push out, and Brady can decide if he wants it or not. Let's see what happens here. It's a good hit. 7 doesn't go, but at least gets a nice roll. When you're getting on these rolls here, you'll notice when you're playing well, it seems like you get a better roll. But I want to tell you something. We've been dealing with the Action Pool Tour for 5 years. Tiger Products picked up yours truly and Chris Wiley with a major sponsorship out of Berkeley, California. And it's been very nice to be able to present this amateur fall blast 9-ball shootout here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. All you ladies out there and all you men that weren't able to make it today, playing in other divisions, other tournaments, come out of here and have fun with us. We have a great time. Don't go to bingo. Don't make no pies. Don't do nothing. Come on out here and play pool with some of the best players in the area, but you're going to be playing in your own division with added money, okay? Quincy Tucker looking at the 2-ball. Has a little combination, sets up the 2-7, which is really good right now because if he keeps the speed well, the cue ball is going to go to the left of the 2-ball and sit on the rail. 2-ball is going to go into the 7 and sit there and wait to be hit again into the pocket. Getting a lot of love here, but when you're shooting good, that love happens. 3-ball in the corner pocket. Little top English to come down to the 6. Now we got 2 options here. It's barely got enough room to slide it by the 9, or we cut it heavy and we shoot the 6-9 combination. Which way are we going to go here? I pushed on it a little bit. This leaves another little 3-ball out for Braden. Not playing his best pool, but with 3 balls here, he can go ahead and knot this match and have a race to 3. It's a big 3-ball out for him here. Settle his nerves, settle his stroke, do what you've been doing in practice to get you where you're at. Shoots the 6. He's going too quick, I tell you. But he doesn't leave Quincy too much. Cut on the 6-ball to come around for the 8, but it's a real thin cut. Actually hit that one too good and cut it. He wasn't scared of it for sure. Braden comes back up the table. Look, if he hits a bank shot here and drills to 6 to come around for the 8, he's got a chance of winning this title. And I don't care who you are, how bad you're playing at this time. Right now, you still have a shot at winning a title. And that's what it's all about. I mean, you're not going to remember whether you struggled or not in the finals. It's like having a bunny in your yard that eats your food every day. You just got to stay with it, feel like it's good, and realize that life is good. 8-ball in the side pocket, sticks it there. He's going to be shooting a 9 in the corner to take a 5-2 lead and be 2 games away from the APT Tiger Products Amateur Fall Blast 9-ball shootout. That's right, I said it without stuttering. You hear me. Seen a lot of different equipment out here today from our players. Got tappers, we've had claws and everything, but the weirdest one I've seen today was a big green one. Lime-colored green. You could almost see it across the whole room. So, yeah, I guess they're going to get more popular. They're big green ones. Braden with a scratch on the break here. He seems to be going through the motions, even though he's still only 4 games away from a title. But even if you don't get a title today, Braden, look, you finished second place in an event with 40 players in it, most of them within 480, 500 Fargo ratings. You've done a fantastic job today. Once you settle yourself down and see what you can do these last few games. Three ball sitting in the pocket. Does he hit it easy and roll up to go and roll up to shoot, or is he going to put some speed on it and carry it to the back rail and back up? He went slow here. It's a right move. It's right. You don't have to do too much with it. And for you guys that want to criticize the tour or whatever, come on out here. It's more added money than anybody that's going to play with you. You can all fill out a clown application if you have to. The mental part of this game can a lot of times be a lot different than your game that you're playing. I'm going to tell you right now, you can get inside Braden's head, and he's going through the motions here, and he doesn't realize how close he is to getting back in this thing. Just like that shot right there. Just no need for that kind of speed. And he's going to learn from this. Got a hit there, and that's a big hit. Does he kiss it in the corner pocket is what I'm thinking. Yep, I got my new jeans on today. I got my Vans on today. Tiger shirt representing the tour. I'll tell you, can't get any better here. Quincy's letting him hang around. He did it last match, and Braden come back and beat him. We got TJ right here. TJ keeping everything here happening at Q Master. They couldn't live without him here. We're going nationwide from Burbank, California, all the way to Virginia Beach right now, and it'll be all over YouTube. TJ, you do a great job.
Thanks, man.
All right?
Appreciate that.
I've been looking at your legs all night, too, but I don't want to talk about that right now. Okay. So we're in the final match of the evening. It's 5-2 Quincy. Quincy needing 2 games for the title. Braden needs 4. Uh-oh. This might be a scratch that could hurt him. They've got a 1-9 combo set up for Quincy. I think he's going to have to shoot it. This time of the night, a quick game might be what you're looking for. He's going to go for it. He's going to go for the 1-9. We're back to shooters. Look, I got a confident shot here going. Let's see what happens. Doesn't come up on it right. Now you got a 2 and 3-9 combo for your opponent. So, and Chris Wiley coming out here has been handling all the techie tech problems we had today like a champ. Cinderella story. could come out here, the ladies in particular, you could come out here and win enough money to get your nails done. You just never know. Yes, I'm tired. I'm getting a little delirious here, but we're going to stay with you to the final of this tournament. Quincy's at 5, needing 2. Braden needs 4 more wins for this APT Tiger Products Amateur Fall Blast 9-ball shootout. That's right, I said it again. Poor Railer. Oh my God, what a break. Now he's got a 2-9 combination to get onto the hill. A lot of luck here in 9-ball, ladies and gentlemen. It's a different game. It's a different game. It's a different game. Might even make you want to sleep in. Two. Oh, he doesn't make it. Does not make it. He's letting him hang around. Letting him hang around. Got Antoine in the building right now. Antoine making things happen. That's right, when this tournament is, you know I'm going to sleep in the morning. I'm going to be sleeping in. It's another foul for Quincy. It's not his best performance. I don't know if this 3-9 goes. I don't know. He might be able to cut this 3-9. I don't think he's going to. He's going to shoot the 3 in the pocket and try to run out here. 3-ball, 4-ball, 5-ball. Here we go. Push that up to shoot the 5 in the side pocket, which is a good shot because you can follow up and shoot the 6 in the corner where he's standing. He does. Got a little bit out of shape here. Going to have to either hit low and come around 2 rails or top right English to go to the bottom rail and come back up. Let's see what he does here. No, he scratched again. It looks like he's given up. That's one thing you don't want to do as you're learning this game is never give up, especially in 9-ball, because anything can happen. A couple rolls here, a couple combos. You never know. You never know. You never know. So don't give up. Don't let the mental part of the game beat you up. And whatever you do, don't fill out that clown application. Just don't do it. I'm about 30 minutes away from getting in that recliner, that recliner, that recliner, that recliner. Quincy to get to the hill. Quincy Tucker makes it to the hill. He's 1 game away from a title. It's 6-2. 6-2. And just remember when you're hungry, they got somebody giving us some coupons for our next event from Applebee's, because it all starts at Applebee's. Just pull up in the parking lot and it'll all start there, right there at Applebee's. 6-ball goes. Let's see if Quincy can finish this out in great fashion here. I think he's got enough room to get by the 1 ball. 2 balls in the pocket, 3's open, 4, 5, 6. I like this table for him to finish on right now. If he makes this 1 ball, he could be out and be the champion. And I'll say it again, of the APT, Tiger Products Amateur Fall Blast 9-ball shootout. I still got it. You know, another thing, too, is that when you're not playing well, you want to make sure that you tie it up. Tie it up. Play some safeties and tie it up. Will make the person feel like they're handcuffed on that table if you're not shooting well. Ran a 1 into the 9. Pinned him behind the 4. Hey, when you're shooting good, you're going to win. You're just going to find a way to win. You just got to keep your mind into it. But when you're playing safe, make sure that, like, when you're setting yourself up, you want to get that person on 2. Get them 2 times in a row. Then you can win the game on the 3rd. Some of y'all out there don't go 3, you go 2. So 3 is the way you want to go next time. That way you can win that game. Braden, after this match, it's going to be a tough one to swallow. But he'll be back. He'll be back. And it's not over yet. If he pounded his 2 into the 9, he'll go cross-side and this match will be over. I don't know if he's going to think that way, but that's what I think. He's really tied him up this time. Table's wide open. Whoever shoots a 2-ball in is going to win this game. It's another scratch. Braden hadn't been here since this match started, but he will learn from this and he'll come back and realize what his problems were in this match. He's had chances to get into this one big time. Lucky Seven's alive. That's right, that's right. And we are banging balls around this table now. And look, I've watched these guys play all day long. They played some great pool. It's late. It's 1:30 in the morning. Not the easiest conditions to be able to be playing in after being up this long, but you got to face the grind when you're playing for this money. Anywhere you go, whether it's Las Vegas or anywhere else, you got to be prepared to stay up till it's finished. Braden's got to cut it this 6-ball. If he, the 7-ball, I don't know if he can make it or not. He goes for the bank. Is the 2-ball going to go in the pocket? No, it's not. He could shoot the 8-ball in here and get another win. He's going to need another bank shot to make this go another game. We may have a champion after this next shot. If he makes this 9-ball, he might want to go away for a few days. You never know. Oh, it's going to scratch. It sure is. Yes. No, it stays up. We have a new champion. Quincy Tucker, 7-2. Your new Action Pool Tour Tiger Products Amateur Fall Blast 9-ball Shootout champion is Quincy Tucker. Runner-up, Braden Clark. I'm sure he'll be back on the next event also. Signing off from Virginia Beach, Virginia. We'll see you again.